unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. And that's why with windownation.com, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installers take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
You recognize the name Valerie Burtonelli. She rose to fame starring in the television show One Day at a Time, winning 2 Golden Globes. Today, she's 65 and opening up about what she's learned in life. My name is Glenn Jamrod. I'm the chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Valerie reveals in her new book and People magazine cover article that today she loves her life. She's let go of the notion of living for others at the expense of herself. She feels free. Valerie's life lessons can benefit us all. Yes, it's nice when others approve of us, but when that approval attacks the essence of who we are, it simply doesn't work. I realize it feels odd to have a bank talk like this, but that's what friends do. A commitment to one another. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
We're all at risk when you don't give space to vehicles on the side of the road. Move over or slow down. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you someday. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
So rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do. And we appreciate you being here with us, however it is you take in the show. Maybe you're checking in between kids' appointments and all the good things you got going on. Work appointments, meetings, emails, all the stuff you got to do. Thanks for making us a part of your day. If you're one of those 4 full-hour listeners, well, you, the real MVP, and we appreciate all of you. Cease, we got a ton to get into today. We are day, 2 of owners' meetings. And they'll wrap up tomorrow, so there's some stuff to take away there from the NFL. But we got to talk about what you were watching last night live in person. Well, I was sitting on the old couch watching it, and that is the beatdown that was the Colorado Avalanche extinguishing, if you will, the Calgary Flames last night by a final of 9-2.
My God.
The Rockies and Avs put up 23 points last night, folks. That's what they did combined last night. You were in the building. You sent the text early. It's me. I'm the official jinx there. And
yeah,
I said,
you're the jinxie cat.
I'm going to blame it on my lady. But, the last couple games I've gone to, a beat down the wrong way. You show up, the beat down the right way. And it was just... what'd you guys do after the first 20 minutes? Just thumb wrestle or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
To do, right?
Yeah, it was 10 minutes in, and you're like, oh, this thing it's over. Are they going to get to double digits? And they almost did get to double digits. And whenever you have a goaltender pulled in the first 10 minutes, it's going to be that kind of night. But it was that kind of night for the Colorado Avalanche because they're a powerhouse and Calgary's not. It's a clear delineation between the league's best and league's needs a lot of work type of deal. And my buddy Mike Lorenzo, shout out Mike, saw him last night at the game.
What's up, Mike?
He sent me a text. He's like, hey, thanks for Kadri. Here's 9. We're gonna drop 9 on your head.
Yeah. And Kadri will be responsible for a couple of those.
Exactly. I so wanted the hat trick. I was wearing my beautiful beanie. I was like, I'm gonna toss this thing.
Oh, really?
And get that hattie. Yeah, in-person
Nice.
hattie. You got to throw your hat. We've had that discussion before.
And the beanie, like how many? You'd be unique because there's not. I guess in a hockey game, but
Maybe.
it's mostly hats. Obviously, you're not used to seeing the beanie tossed out
Exactly.
there.
But I was ready to go, man. Let's see if Nos can get that hattie. So he didn't, but whatever. Avs with a complete beatdown, mainly, and the first comment in our YouTube chat, how is Kale Makar? That's the question.
That is the question. Took a hit in the second, did not return for the third. And if you were watching the broadcast, you didn't hear much of that. But
I'm glad I didn't have to see that.
they were ignoring that because there were buttons to be pushed. It's a scary thought, right?
Yeah.
You know how important Kale Makar is to who the Colorado Avalanche are and want to be.
Yep.
Now, it's upper body. It's all we get in hockey, right? So knock on wood, fingers crossed, rub rabbit's feet, whatever the hell it is you do for luck. But we get some good news at some point today or tomorrow ahead of their next tilt about one Kale Makar.
Well, and it's just the timing of it. I mean, it's almost April. Here we are at the last day of March. It's almost
There's,
April.
9 games till the
Playoffs
playoffs
are right around the corner. You can't afford to have Kale Makar miss any time. So what's the anxiety level? What's your nerves around the Kale Makar situation? I want to say a 5 right now, but honestly, beneath the surface, it's probably larger than that just because I'm trying to not make myself nervous over the Makar situation.
See, with me, I'd be a little lower because he takes the hit, he gets one more, and then it's, all right, back to the tunnel, and we don't see him. So it's like, all right, he was testing something out, didn't like the result. So to me, it goes, and this is easy for me to say, I'm sitting in a studio looking at my man Cecil Lammy talking sports here. It's easy for me to go, well, if it were terrible, they wouldn't have let him go out and kind of test the water, if you will. You know what I mean? That's what I'm telling myself to hope that this is better.
But
if it were absolute disaster, his ass would have been down the tunnel and gone immediately.
Right. Like we talk about the Blue Jays pitcher. That to me, with the Makar situation, a lot of guys with adrenaline might try to push something or might not
Like, is it
know
pain management?
or feel
Let me
it
just do
yet.
it?
Right? So you go back out there, I'll be okay, and then you go back out there, oh, I'm not okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why my anxiety level's about a 5.
Okay.
And I'm trying to keep myself low in said anxiety level on a lot of things, but on that for sure, because Makar is such a one of one.
Yes, he is.
Really,
there's no replacement.
There's no replacement whatsoever. It's not even one of those situations where multiple guys could replace him. He's like the man.
Devontae's is one of the best defensemen in the NHL. Not going to replace what Kale Makar can bring to the ice.
Exactly. It's not a one-for-one replacement, and you've got to have that guy to make that postseason run. You don't want anything to derail this thing. Not every game's going to be like last night, obviously.
Yeah.
But still, when you're able to flex your muscles that way, they made it look easy, dude. They made it look so easy.
You've talked about taking will from teams.
Yeah.
They did that in 12 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
12 minutes.
And 12 minutes, goalies pulled, Avs going, and they just lapped him.
How about the kid from DU? You want me to go in and do something? Cooley's like, what the hell am I supposed to do?
Right.
Look at what they're doing over there on that side.
Right.
It's one of those games last night, and yes, the Kale thing is the big story and takeaway of it. And I hope the Nuggets get into this in the latter part of their season with 6 games left. The Avalanche, since the Olympic break, are telling the league, yo, we're back.
Oh, yeah.
We are who you thought we were.
Power play's top 5 unit.
And we kind of stumbled a little bit going into the Olympic break, and some people thought, the Dallas Stars, hey, we can catch you. And that race isn't over, but nights like last night, I think it reminds me, and it certainly reminds the rest of the league of oh, that's why they've been in first place for over 200 days.
Yeah.
That's who they are.
That's why they're an absolute wagon. So let's put a pin in this Kale Makar conversation. We'll have to see how that works out, and hopefully it works out so he can get back ASAP.
Yes. Like I said, they have 9 games left. They're talking about a couple weeks here. Is he going to be on the shelf for a week, then get his hockey feet back, hockey skates back underneath him in that final little stretch? So there's a ton to keep an eye on, and when we know something, we'll certainly pass that along and share it with you guys. We always want to give you guys a little love with Tribe Roll Call. The Tribe is you plus us. Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, and what you doing for a buck out there today. Send that info to 2 different locations. You can watch the show and participate in the chat room at youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in. That's it. Simple as that. RamosLaw.com text line, You ready? Save this number in your phone. Save it as Cecil Lammy's cell.
Ha!
303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. You can always hit us up on both. We ask that you put your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout-out on the RamosLaw.com text line. We want tribe roll call, and we want trucker roll call. Where are you, and what you're hauling? Like our man David. He's in first for Shamrock Delivery.
Okay.
Hauling inter-office library books for multiple library districts. Keep reading, kids. He wrote, stay away from Wesley Pipes. Go Avs, says David. Nice pull, David, with the half-baked reference right there. And yeah, we read some books from time
It's
to
like
time.
a big bookmobile. Wesley says, tribe check-in from West Arvada, welding some steel bridge towers for Concrete Express, jamming the fan all day.
That's a real, like when I know if somebody's a welder, like, oh, that's like a manly, like, you know what I mean? I respect that so much. You know how to weld?
Yeah.
I know how to solder. That's
Okay.
like a JV version of
Right,
welding.
right, yeah. MIG, TIG, arc welding,
Yeah.
oxyacetylene welding, all
My
that kind of
brother-in-law's
stuff.
a welder. Does
Brother-in-law makes some money.
pretty
then.
good for himself.
Yeah.
Do you have the bookmobile rolling up to Grover? The bookmobile just went
hell yeah,
everywhere, huh? Kev, did the bookmobile hit Thornton?
I
Was
think
that-
so, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
Did
in the
anyone get
bookmobile.
on it at Thornton? Or did you just look at it?
They just stand outside and go, Buick Mobile.
Buak Mobile.
Was it like an RV?
Yeah. Just with a library on wheels, though.
Yeah, I think there was some kind of library that came to us.
Yeah. Sounds like you guys took advantage of it. We're just giving you a hard time, Kev. Yeah, bookmobile was always like Wednesday at Federal Heights Elementary School. You're like, dude, the bookmobile's here?
We
Heck
get
yeah.
get out of class and go to the bookmobile.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
see,
Get to
we
go
had like
outside.
a book fair like once a year or something.
Oh, see, we did that too, but the bookmobile would pull up,
Oh, maybe not then.
and then you go outside and you get to check out or buy a book if mom gave you money that morning. Yeah,
Maybe not. Wow.
I guess not.
I don't like books, so
You never did, huh?
I've never
Not even
did.
back then.
When's the last book you read?
Something about JFK.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll see that you can get into that.
I can give you more books like that if you'd like. Behind a Pale Horse, you ever read that?
No.
No?
I think he'd like the books that you might give
I
him.
think you would like that book specifically.
Rob from Cortez, one of our A1s from Day Ones. Good morning, boys. We can all light a cigar. Rockies win! Rockies win!
Tacos for me!
That's Rob from Cortez. We're certainly going to get into that. Yeah, they did win. They dominated. Like I said, the Avs and Rockies scored 23 last night between the two. So we're certainly going to touch on both. Keep your texts coming. Tribe roll call, trucker roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Where are you? What you hauling? Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line and the YouTube page. We said we were going to get into this yesterday, Cease. Our parade gauge. We need to bust that bad boy back out and see how we feel about the Nuggets chance and the Avs chance to give us a parade in June. And we'll do that coming up next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like if I need a replacement part.
Sure, we can help with that.
Ah, nice. Hey, I just entered this online contest for coolest bike in the world. You think maybe you can vote for me?
Actually, we just do insurance, not popularity contests.
Yeah, I know. But what's your email? I'll just send you the link real quick. You can vote like 100 times a day. They'll never know.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
So what I'm hearing is there's a little bit of wiggle room.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer, and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring has a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats, looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
As temperatures rise, the last thing you want is an air conditioner that can't keep up. That's where Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver comes in. They specialize in repairing and installing all types of heating and cooling systems, keeping your home comfortable no matter the season. From quick repairs to full system replacements, their expert technicians get the job done right the first time. Call Day and Night Mechanical Solutions or visit dnmech.com to schedule your service or free estimate. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. Heating and cooling you can count on day and night.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we'll ask the tribe to weigh in on this next conversation, as well as tribe roll call text, trucker roll call text, all those good things, plus comments over on YouTube. We're going to ask you to bust out your own parade gauge. Cecil and I have been doing it a couple of times throughout the Nuggets and Avs season. Just, hey, who do we believe at this current moment has a better chance of us partying together at some point in the middle of June after a championship run has been completed? And now, Cease, coming off of a 9-2 victory for the Colorado Avalanche. That's a fun way to get into this conversation. So, Your parade gauge, Cecil Lammy, testing the water, if you will. What's it reading when you pull it out?
Yeah, when it's reading, Colorado Avalanche are going to get this thing done with the way that they can play. Again, provided the Kale Makar is healthy. That's the main thing. Still nervous about that. Want to know your anxiety levels as well. But provided full strength Kale Makar, this is the team that can push for Lord Stanley's Cup. And they're the ones that, if your parade gauge goes to 10, Avs got to be at a 9.
Yeah.
They've got to be right there. You know they're a machine. You know they're trucking. You know they're motoring along. Like, they've got to do it. That's it. They're not missing a damn thing to say, oh, well, that's probably going to get in their way. Power play's fixed. Penalty kills always been really solid. Goaltending's fixed. As long as Makar's healthy, that's a 9 on the parade gauge. I might just say it's a 10. But a 10 almost guarantees a parade, and I'm not going to do that because it's hockey and the sport's weird and, puck bounces weird. So we'll see what they do during the postseason, but they've got to be near the top, right near the maximum amount that we're going to allow.
So when I was thinking about this last night, I go, all right, and I'm watching the Avs game while thinking about this. I'm like, well, they're up 5-0. So it's going to be great to talk about this victory. And as we said, they're turning back into, your term, the wagon again, reminding the rest of the NHL, we're back and we are who you thought we were. And we're not going to let you off the hook this time around. We hope anyway. So I started to think about, all right, yeah, the Avs, I'm with you. They have a very good chance to give us a parade. But do the Nuggets have an even better chance? And when I was thinking about this exercise, I kind of felt like, I don't know if you're going to know the name because I don't know how deep you are into Law & Order SVU like I am. I felt like ADA Crazy, where I'm like, I don't believe that party's guilty, but I have to prosecute them. So that's where I'm coming at this. Of like, yeah, the Avs have a really good chance.
Yes.
But here's my argument for the Denver Nuggets, which I still think have a really good chance. You bring up Kale Makar, he's got to be right, 100%. But if we went top dog versus top dog, Nikola Jokic, Nathan McKinnon, they make that team go, right? Both really good. Both MVPs in their own right. Both maybe MVPs again this season. I think Nikola Jokic is better for the Nuggets than than Nathan McKinnon is for the Avalanche. And it's nothing about he's a better player or more skilled. They run through him more. He's on the hardwood more than he's on the ice. So by default, I go, all right, Joker over McKinnon, even if it's by that much of a margin. So there's one of my cases. And then I go, all right, next up, what would I go after Joker and Jamal? I'd go, or Joker and McKinnon. I'd go Jamal and Marty. And I certainly trust playoff Jamal more than I trust playoff Marty. And boy, I'm looking forward to eating those words this playoff if Marty makes me, because I would love to do that.
Yeah.
So my top two, I lean towards the Denver Nuggets. And then I use something that I learned from you. Have we seen the best of? Have we seen the best of the Avalanche? I actually still think the answer is no, because of the power play showing us more than just a month. Month of pretty good sample size.
Real good month.
Where they have 15 power play goals in the month. Now, does that translate into postseason hockey?
Right.
Have we seen the best of the Denver Nuggets? I would say no there as well, because they haven't been healthy outside of
that's an
is the
easy
number
no.
at 12 now?
Yeah.
Total games. So really my argument is the top two. It's Nathan and Marty on the Avalanche side. I'm crying here. And it's Joker and Jamal on the Nuggets side. And just to be blunt, I trust the two Nuggets more than I trust the two Avs.
Oh, do you believe that in sports and in life you can peak at the right time or the wrong time?
Oh, yeah.
Who's peaking at the right time?
Right now, it's the Avs. You're right about that. That's what I said. I got to make this
argument after a 9-2 game, but still, it's like they're peaking at the right time. They're getting going. They're firing this thing up. They're clicking on all cylinders, whatever you want to say, and the Nuggets merely are not. So where's everyone's confidence level with the Denver Nuggets? I've watched Nuggets Twitter a lot, and let's just say even some of the most homerish people out there are now
worried,
not necessarily off the bandwagon, but they're concerned. They're concerned. They've seen this team, even when wins, play down to their competition level, and they're concerned about that entering the postseason. So it's curious where everyone's parade gauge is at. So if I'm at a 9 with the Avs, give me a number for you and the Nuggets. Is it a 7?
I was going to say like 8.5.
8.5?
8.5.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
You're really confident in the Denver Nuggets.
Dude, do you know Nikola? I mean, he's real good.
Okay. What about defense?
He's not very good at that, but in the half-court sets, you're going to get to bit set, and hopefully you don't have to chase the three-point line a lot. Now, that would get them in a bunch of trouble, chasing the three-point line and their defense, just like a ton of penalties might hurt the Avalanche.
Right.
The Avs are better at killing penalties than the Nuggets are at stopping threes.
Yes. Agreed with that. So it's a great debate. It's one that entering the postseason, I'd love to have 2 parades. That's the best answer, right?
Yeah.
2 parades.
Yeah.
Get it done.
That's because we just want to know how they handle that. They go, share the fire trucks? Do we get loose 2 days in a row, 2 weeks in a row? Do they give us a little break in between? I'm sure the city would want a bit of a break for what's going to happen down there.
I would like a week-long party, just a festivity.
That's
right?
nice, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But if they have a parade, that means Stokes got to go. He's got to go downtown.
I imagine he'd find a way to take a day or two off, is what my guess would be.
Wait, he'd ditch?
I think so, yeah.
Really? Okay.
You think he'd show up to that? It's a madhouse.
I know.
In the best possible way
Yes.
to everyone except for Brandon Stokely.
Yes, I think Stoke could show up. We could kidnap him. We could do like the old school thing, pull up in the van, blast him Metallica, got pantyhose over our face, like, we're going to tell Lana.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
we'll have him back by dinner.
Have him back by dinner.
Yeah.
You need anything from the store?
I would actually love to see a squirmish kind of Stokely, anxious, squirmish Stokely just sitting around amongst, 700,000 people.
I would love to have 2 parades, but I will ask this, and I'll ask this of the tribe as well. Is one a requirement? Because I think it is.
Like either of the Nuggets or the Avs?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, just tell me there is one parade coming this summer, because I think it has to be. It has to be. You're too close with both teams.
Mm-hmm.
And this town is about championships. It's not about making a run. Avs make a run every year. Nuggets with Joker have made a run. They got 1 ring. Avs make a run. They've been out of the second round once. They won it all.
Yeah, it was a
but
good
they've done
once.
it once.
Good once.
Broncos now, that has now changed.
Well, I was going to be like, do I bring up the coaches? And I'm like, nah, I'll probably leave that one alone for David Adelman.
Yeah, Jared Bednar, much more in tune there than David Adelman. But I think one is a requirement. I will be incredibly upset if we don't get one parade, because both of these teams are built to win it all.
Yes, they are. And the window is right now.
Yep.
Not forever,
No.
but right now.
No, and we can debate how long that window for both of them is open. But if you're in that spot and you have that opportunity to win it all, go win the whole damn thing.
That's right. Love it, man. All right, you tell us again, Nugs, Avs, fun conversation. Don't think that there's a real wrong answer, just how you feel about each squad. This is a cool text from Tom, the home inspector in Aurora, on the RamosLaw.com text line. I'm working my one inspection today, and then I'm moving my son into his first place. The nest is now empty.
Nice.
Tom, congratulations. I'm sure there's some emotion to that when the kids leave. Like, you don't just celebrate of like, yes, it's all ours. He won't eat our snacks at midnight anymore. Like, you got to be a little sad when the kids leave, right?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I always was like, hey, when my kid turns 18, they're all out. You're out of here.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I'd say with today's economy and everything like that, I'm like, oh my God, it's so tough to make it on your own. I moved out when I was 18.
Yeah,
I couldn't
same.
wait, but my rent was $300 a month
Damn.
because I'm old.
Yeah.
And I worked at 7-Eleven and I made $600 a month.
Damn.
So my reptile brain was like, I got $300 to spend on a month.
Yeah.
And
Look
I was
out,
like,
comic books and sneakers.
that was without groceries, by the way.
Yeah.
It was 0 groceries.
You
so,
can eat at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, exactly. Just eat the hot dogs. It's a write-off. It just fell on the ground. 5-second rule. But like now that 2 of my 3 have moved out, I'm just like, can you come visit, please?
See, we don't have kids yet. We've talked about trying and other things that are going to happen. And I'm like, everybody wants their kids to go out at 18. I'm like, can they just live with us until I die?
I just want them to have the motivation. That was always my thing about moving out when you're 18. I don't want someone just sitting around writing your name on orange juice that said, Ma, don't touch my stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so as long as you have that motivation to make something of yourself and you're not just freeloading at home, that was always my point about it.
Yeah.
So it's like, now you just want them to. You just want him to visit.
Just come see me, please.
Yes.
John checking in. He's delivering parts for guys in the shop. He says, go Avs, and a good morning right back to you as well. Chris from Windsor, driving a truck in the Roaring Fork Valley, delivering booze. Keeping them frosty up here, which we like. And then one more, Mike from Loveland, hauling a mini loader up to Cecil stomping grounds to Burnett, up near Grover.
Oh,
Go
the
Broncos.
Burnett's. Yeah, the Burnett's bought our old place. So he might be going up to our old place. So if you see Jeff or Jay, tell him I said what's up.
Tell him, yeah, we all said what's up. He says, go Broncos, go Avs, go Tribe. Thank you, Mike.
Burnett's a great family.
Drive
Great family, great people.
And yeah, tell the Burnetts we say hello. All right, 10:30 right here. It means it's time for Bose Board. Who is the name today on Bose Board? We're looking on the defensive side of the football, interior lineman. Can a gentleman that Cecil has for us today be an eventual replacement for a guy like JFM? Let's get into that next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
I love SodaWeightLoss.com. Why? Because I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaWeightLoss.com, and I'm never looking back. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Why don't you call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Tell them Cecil sent you. I know it's a mouthful, but join Soda at 1-866-800-SODA. SodaWeightLoss.com online. And there's so many things. I was just asked last night, like, hey, tell me what's up with soda. I said, this is the best thing because it's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And SodaWeightLoss.com, there's no pills, there's no mystery chemicals, or you're not giving yourself a shot to lose weight. You're learning how to live the right way, to be fit and healthy, and your nutrition is so very important. They're right there for you. SodaWeightLoss.com. I can't say enough great things about them. They've changed my life. Can change yours as well. Online, SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state of the art.
When a semi-truck hits you, it's not always just a fender bender. First, it's the missed work. Then the medical bills pile up. And these big rig companies can move fast with teams of lawyers, investigators, and denials. If you're not ready, you're already behind. At the Berg Simpson Law Firm, we've handled these cases for decades. So if you've been struck by an 18-wheeler, call us at Berg Simpson today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Your reputation matters. That's why so many landscape professionals choose Gravely. You can save up to 20% on Gravely commercial mowers during the Gravely Mow the Distance sales event starting April 9th. Visit your local Gravely dealer today. Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, who is on Bose board today? Cecil has a new name for us every day, 10:30, 12:30. We go over that name. Cecil tells us about him. Kevin and I say yay, nay, we like, don't like. We ask Cecil if he likes him and figure out where this player could be selected. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, we look at the defensive side of the ball. Who can help VJ and his crew remain a top 3 to 5 NFL defense? And today, as I said, we look at the interior defensive line. Could this gentleman help out right there?
Van Buren in trouble, tracked down and sacked. Bryson Eason, the defensive tackle from Tennessee, is who we're talking about today. A 6-year college player, and believe it or not, he did it all at the same university. 22 tackles for loss and 4.5 sacks in his career. He had 4.5 of those tackles for loss last year. Played in a lot of games, so his body holds up. That's a good sign. I watched a little bit of what he brought to the table last night as a Tennessee Volunteer. He can move for a bigger fella. Yeah. I saw him multiple times. He's wearing number 20, so it always looks a little weird. But I see him multiple times, like plays running away from him. But he's one of the first linemen to get there, catch, and tackle from behind. And something else that I really liked, I saw multiple times last night, him showing a football IQ, sniffing out a quick wide receiver or running back screen. And again, as an interior defensive lineman, being the first guy out there to make the tackle, or this is how it usually happens. The big guy dives, whiffs, but he sends that guy back inside where the cavalry is, and then they make a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. So I will say this. I like the guy. I'm curious to hear where you tell me where he'll be selected, because I don't like him enough at 62, don't like him enough at 108, or maybe 111, probably because of my offensive preferences. Sure. But I do like this guy, and I'm intrigued by this guy as a draft, stash, develop, and then as soon as next year, he's competing for a major role.
Yeah, everyone says he's a day 3 pick, so that's rounds 4 through 7.
Oh, perfect.
And it's not 4.
Okay, perfect.
It's not 4 because he's basically somewhat limited in what he does on the field. I know, it's a great sell job, right? I'll get you back with this. Do you like pot roast?
Yeah.
You remember pot
Terrence
roast?
Knighton.
You remember him?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 2 comparisons.
He was an immovable object.
Exactly. And he was great on the air. I have 2 comparisons for Bryson Eason, defensive tackle, Tennessee. One is Terrence Knighton. Okay. Full stop.
Yeah, that's great.
The other one, because you mentioned chasing down players when it goes opposite play side, it reminds me from Boston College years ago. It played for the Packers, B.J. Raji.
Oh, hell yeah.
Who was huge.
Yeah, he was.
And he could motor. For a big old fat man, come see an old fat man sometime, right? Like, so with Bryson Eason, you get that immediate get off. Like, I don't know where this comes from, and, you know, we can look at his 40-yard dash, all that, but, like, he's got, and I believe this is why, he's a converted linebacker.
See, in his body, like, you can tell.
Think of the way that he plays, and then think of that big guy. That big man coming at you from the linebacker spot. It's like, what are you, LaVon Kirkland?
But he's not like, I got to try to be respectful. He's not fat.
He's not sloppy.
He's not sloppy.
He's not
fat.
sloppy. He's huge.
He's like a Volkswagen Bug. That's what he is.
Yes, yeah. Now, I know pot roast was a little sloppy. Sorry, T-Knight. And I know B.J. Raji definitely was pretty sloppy.
Yeah.
But you get that sort of size, quick get off, and the ability to close, whether it's going opposite play side or close to the quarterback or close to the ball carrier. It's within a range, and maybe that range is like 10 yards either direction. You know, he's not going to be running down the field.
Right.
But if you need a run stuffer, guy's basically immovable.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons I look at this, I go, okay, we've talked about the defensive tackle position. We've talked about this team looking at still, you know, where's Calais Campbell at, right? What Cameron Jordan, all that kind of stuff. And there are more defensive ends that would play a 3-4 defensive end. He's a defensive tackle, so he's inside. But if you look at a guy to groom up behind Malcolm Roach, like he's your eventual Malcolm Roach replacement, and you can get him in the 7th round. Let's just say 7th round.
Dude, that's great. That's great.
Perfect.
They have 3 7th-round picks.
This is the type of opportunity, and this is the type of player I dig on, man, because he does one thing. He's really good at it, but people will kind of mark or negatively mark him because, oh, well, you know, he doesn't do everything. No, he's a 2-down run stuffer. You need 2-down run stuffers in this league, especially come playoff time, especially come crunch time in those games where people are trying to run the ball and use up time of possession. Eason can stop that because he's going to stuff your run, and if he gets to your quarterback, I feel bad for anyone he lands on.
Yeah.
So give me the converted linebacker, high football intelligence, insane get off. Again, don't look at the 40, but insane burst.
This would be an outstanding 7th-round pick.
Yeah.
A home run 7th-round pick.
Yes. So on day 3, you're going to be looking for prospects like this. And Bose board, we look everywhere. And I appreciate the introduction that we get to do for everyone.
Yeah.
Like, you may not know Bryson Eason, but you should get to know Bryson Eason because the Broncos are going to be looking for a 2-down run stuffer and someone to, replace Malcolm Roach eventually.
Yeah. Yep. Kevin Kistner, always a voice on Bo's board as well.
I really sold a 2-down run stuffer as sexy, so Kevin,
but
take
it's a
it easy
value.
on me.
Let's go value here, Kev. I like the idea of a value player in the 7th round, and there's all these swipes that teams and GMs have to get ready for. So I love the idea of this guy as a late pick. What about you?
Played over 60 games in college.
Pretty solid.
You know who else did that?
Bo
Nix.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
So, no.
Isn't it crazy he did that all at Tennessee, too? Just in today's college football.
All
for
at
him.
Tennessee, yeah.
Wonder how many McDonald's bags he got of cash.
Payton. I think, look, this guy, he gets off the ball so quick, off the snap, and he sheds blocks so quick. I mean, that's one thing I noticed watching him on film was you're not stopping him on that first step. I thought he was really good. I could see this guy going way in front of the 7th round. 5th, 6th, I could see that happening.
But you're not against taking him in the 5th or 6th, right?
I'm not against it.
Because he's a day 3 pick. I just don't think he's taking in round 4. So 5,
No.
6, or 7, you're comfortable with that?
Yeah. And if maybe he's that late 5 and you kind of want to move up with one of those 7s to go get him, maybe you're trading Mr. Irrelevant to get up and getting him. I'm okay with that. I really like this. And he's quick off the edge. He's really fast. Like you said, a linebacker body. Yeah, you could see that. At first, I thought he was a running back. At first, the way he's wearing number 20.
Number 20 jumps off the screen.
Yeah, that's got to change. First off, even for a D lineman. But he kind of had like a running back, linebacker body.
And look at him at 323 pounds.
And he doesn't look 320.
No, he doesn't.
Exactly.
No, he doesn't.
You know, he's a little built the correct way. So I like it. He's got good speed. He's breaking up screen passes against Florida, which are like, how did you get there so fast? So he's got good football awareness. I like him. I would take him in the 5th round if you needed to trade up for him.
You know what? This just popped into my head, too. We're out at training camp broadcasting live. Kev's out there. We're all kicking it, right? And we got our guy Bryson Eason breaking up screenplays and just making Sean Payton lose his damn mind and rethink all those screenplays when the season actually starts.
Maybe, yeah.
This is the most valuable pick. You
can't beat that.
This is the perfect Bose board pick for the Broncos.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. 2-down run stuffer, the perfect pick. Kev,
Look at that.
I like it.
You've been searching for sexy, and you give us kind of a
2-down thumper.
2-down thumper, and Kevin and I are both 100% in.
Look at that. But the biggest thing is you got your weapon on offense with Waddle. Now you just go get in running back. After that, do whatever the heck you want.
That's right.
That's it.
I prefer some holding on to the pipe dream of Eli Stowers, but every mock draft I read kills my dream because he is not reachable for the Denver Broncos. I got to read one quick text from Jack from Thornton. He's one of the guys that always writes the good part, which I always like. He writes, I'm a few years older than you, Dover, but how do we never run into each other? I went to Federal Heights Elementary, where I went, Pecos Junior High. See, I was the first class of Niver Creek. They didn't want to change it to Pecos Middle School because that equals PMS, so they changed to Niver Creek Middle School. That's what I was told. Grew up in trailer parks. I checked those boxes as well.
Yes.
And he's out here in Brighton slinging nuts and bolts for Kimball Midwest. Jack from Thornton, the good part. I responded to Jack, did we just become best friends?
Yep.
And I think we did.
I remember moving at our double wide from a single wide.
Dude, balling.
Like, wow, double wide, double the space?
Yeah.
You tell me 14 feet? You kidding me?
You tell me and my sister can walk down the hallway to go to bed at the same time? We don't have to go single file, like shoulder to shoulder?
Right.
Different times back then. But
for sure.
Appreciate you, Jack. Keep the text coming in. Love hearing from you guys. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. And, of course, the same deal over at youtube.com/DenverSports. Rockies did it. They got their first win last night, had a starting pitcher go into the 5th inning, and we even got a look at Chase Dollander last night. We'll relive what they did last night in a big win over a team that was in the World Series last year. That's coming up next.
With the idea that the Broncos fell short of their ultimate prize at running back in free agency, would it be in their best interest to still go out and find an insurance policy?
You tried for Breece Hall, he got franchise tag. It got to be too pricey for you. Your self-imposed budget prevented you from doing that. You're bringing back Dobbins. That makes sense as a third corresponding move. You brought back Dobbins after you struck out on Breece Hall and A-Chain. Good, you're bringing back Dobbins. I think that's a good move. Once those two other things didn't work out, you still need an insurance policy. And they will go get one. I know they will.
I'm about to file a claim. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lowers Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lowers Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state-of-the-art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA. Online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state-of-the-art.
Some people pay $100 a month for phone service. Text Now gives you 5G without the 5-figure commitment. Unlimited talk, unlimited text, unlimited freedom to switch things up. Try Text Now today.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, guys, it happened. It went down.
Oh, so glorious.
The Colorado Rockies won themselves a baseball game. Our buddy Steve, another texter from Thornton. Steve wrote, "Good morning, Tribe members. I'm checking in from the Amazon on 144th and Thornton. Great work up there, Steve. The Rockies win. Are we having a parade yet?"
Oh, great. Now I got my sister calling me out because she said, "Cecil, you were a baby when we moved into the double wide." Theater of the mind, Carrie. Theater of the mind.
Yeah,
Try to do a
Carrie.
show. Try to entertain. Have a little laugh. They're coming through with the facts.
I want my sisters to hang out with your sisters, then me and you hang out and just see if the vibe's all there like it is with us.
Be a bunch of garage time.
Yeah, there would. Yeah, there would. Well, one of my sisters is kind of judgy, but she'd stand and watch.
I think we all have the judgy sister,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's exactly right. The Rockies do get it done last night, going back and forth between what they were doing and what the Avalanche were doing. They got the win, and they were in control for pretty much all of this game, really, until Dollander came in and gassed out a little bit. And then the Blue Jays started to take some advantage of a young Rockies pitcher. But I thought the team looked pretty solid last night. Talking about starting pitching, and I told you yesterday I was not impressed with Kyle Freeland. I watched my guy Michael Lorenzen and some struggles that he had on Saturday in Miami there. And then you get to last night, and you get Sugano on the mound for the first time, in the regular season as a Rocky. I really like what I saw out of him.
A veteran, you sensed a calmness about Sugano that, with the young arms you don't necessarily see, but a veteran like that, he's seen it all, man.
And we talked about, hey, can you get to the sixth inning as a quality start? The Rockies still haven't had a starter go to the fifth.
Yeah.
But I thought Sugano could have, and that would have just checked that simple box. Like I said, I thought he was serviceable. A 72 pitch count, had 4 Ks, only gave up the 1 earned run and 2 hits. And at that point, you're in control of this baseball game.
Yeah.
And then you get to see Chase Dollander. And I really liked what I saw out of the young dude early, dude. He had his second strikeout. He had this little strikeout strut where he walked around the mound. I'm like, look at this dude.
All right.
The confidence is coming back.
Yes.
And then he left a couple of hangers up there, and the Toronto team sent it the opposite way. But again, I like the Warren Schaefer kept him in. Hey, you're going to finish this thing for us. He threw... Damn, he got up to 74 pitches, so he threw the most pitches last night by any Rockies player and didn't even come on until the latter part of this game. But I really liked that Schaefer gave him the grace, let him finish that thing, work out some of his struggles. And the Rockies were really, really good last night. 7 for 18 with runners in scoring position after they went 3 for 20 in the 3 games before.
Yep.
They figured some stuff out and checked a few more boxes yesterday that they couldn't do in the first 3.
And I don't care, 1, because I'm going to get street tacos on Friday, and then 2, because Toronto looked like they didn't know how to play baseball at times. Multiple plays, multiple errors, multiple times. They're just out of position. They're dropping balls. It was almost like Keystone Cops out there. Take advantage. If they're going to be playing like that, take advantage. And the Rockies did just that, so you appreciate that. You appreciate the stolen bases. I believe it's 3 more stolen bases to be the number 2 team in the league, and I know it's an early season, but still, that's an emphasis for this team.
It's a trend you can follow.
Forget it. I want to say F it.
Yeah.
They're just going to go steal those bases. They're going to try to get more runs in different ways.
They have 8 stolen bases in 4 games. It's a nice number.
Yeah.
It's a nice mark.
Yeah, it's a really good mark. So you see with Warren Schaefer, our guy who loves you, he loves the Tribe because we love you too. Warren Schaefer's our dude, man. And
yeah, I love Tribe.
And we know that he is emphasizing stealing bases now. So you see it, stealing boxes. Caught me stealing bases. Okay, yeah, go out there, do just that. I'm not saying this is going to happen all the time.
No.
It was you had a pitcher injury. They went to the bullpen too quickly for Toronto. Positional player out there throwing 69-mile-an-hour pitches.
How unathletic did that Toronto pitcher look? Like, he's way more athletic than any of us. But watching that,
he's just like tossing
is he going to fall over walking?
And they show the digits of the miles per hour, right? It's like 69. I'm like, that's nice, but that's not nice for what he's trying to do.
You hitting that bad boy at 69 MPHs?
Probably not. I want to be braggadocious and be like, I would crush it. But no, I would not do that. We should rarely make that statement. I'll put his business in the streets. I remember my buddy Kevin, Kevin from Grover, he used to say, I'd take Kenneth Freed. I'd get him down that low post of Kenneth Freed. I'd get down there. Yeah.
Kenneth Freed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, I don't know if you'd be taking it quite to Kenneth Freed that way. And I don't know if you and I'd be sitting there hitting 69-mile-an-hour, whatever they were.
Did I ever tell you the time when Kenneth Freed came and played up in the North Glen Basketball League?
And what happened?
He shot threes all night, only missed 2, and then had 1 breakaway. God, I wish I could remember the guy he dunked all over, but we destroyed that guy the rest of the night. He dunked on that guy like he was a 10th grader, and this dude was about to go to the NBA.
Okay.
It was impressive. So, Kevin and Grover, I like you, man, but you're wrong.
There's a reason why Kenneth Freed's nickname was Manimal.
Yeah, dude, he was a monster.
Right.
Yeah. I once also saw Kenneth Freed at his I don't know if he still owns the place, but he owned a place where I worked.
Okay.
Like the building, you know?
Yeah.
And it was a snowy night. And it was actually one of these like beautiful nights in Denver where like the snow's falling, downtown's right there. And I'm leaving work late night and I'm driving out and he had known that I was working with the team and some other stuff.
Sure, right.
And he goes, oh, hey, you work with the team, right? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, can you take a picture real quick? And he's taking a picture. Me taking a picture of him and the girl in the street in the snow all behind.
Yeah.
And it's cute, you know? And then I'm like, here, dude, see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm walking away, and the girl goes, you mind if I post that on Instagram? And he goes, oh, yeah, I mind. I was like, damn, Kenneth, you got it like that?
Okay. You're the manimal. You could get it like that.
I guess you could.
Mm-hmm.
But I was really impressed with the Rockies last night, what they were able to do. I kept thinking about the question that Zach asked us, and maybe we spend some more time on this later. You and I, we were both kind of optimistic guys. But that question of, like, will they be 500 again kind of lived with me yesterday while watching the game.
And we'll get back to it, but I got to tell you, Zeke Tovar, chef's kiss, buddy.
Yep.
Chef's kiss. What a great game.
Great game from Zeke, indeed. Love the bases that they're stealing. Right now, they're 6th in the Major League in MLB in hits and 2nd in stolen bases. Get on base, get to second base, a single get you home. Get to third base, a sac fly get you home. That's what this is all about. You can find ways to steal baseball games this year. That's what the Rockies can do.
I can't believe baseball made me so happy last night. After I got home from the Avs game and I turned on the baseball game, and I was like, and just full disclosure behind the scenes, I need all the distractions I can right now.
Yes.
I was so happy watching baseball. I was like, oh my God, this is fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be that way every time, but that was fun to watch.
I got to be honest, I've watched all 4 Rockies games so far. Not 1 through 9, but I've checked in with all of them.
How many times did you watch 4 games in a row for the Rockies?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, because it's been tough to watch.
There's been entertainment value with the 4 games that I've watched.
Yes, even the losses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And you know what? I got to pick you up more. Kevin, assignment, me and you. More Latina baddies in this guy's DMs. All right? Me and you. Let's make this happen.
Okay.
You want more in his DM.
Yes. So we look for more and then send them to him.
Please.
And I'd ask the tribe to do the same thing.
We could do that.
Yeah. Let's do the same thing.
We'll wingman you up.
Yeah, that's right.
Have you met Cecil?
Have you met Cecil? That's right. All right, hour 1 done, quarter 2 on deck. Let's get back to the Avalanche. They scored 9 goals last night in their beatdown of the Flames. Let's look back at how they did it and the month of March being a blessing for their power play, plus the magic number to win the division. We'll tell you what it is coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I've been around long enough to know the difference between tough talk and real quality, and that's why I trust Ravenous Window Center of Littleton. Right now, get 25% off Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows. You'll also get 20% off of James Hardy siding, engineered to resist hail, fire, moisture, even woodpeckers. Invest wisely with 12 months, no interest, and no payments. Schedule your free consultation at Ravenous Window Center of Littleton today. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Ent is becoming wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, "Peter!" It was actually Peter's wife. She said, "How did you know?" She said, "Well, we love our clients." She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, "You know, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome." We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
that, let me remind you or give you an idea as to where you should come hang out on Friday. Kick it with us. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fans having a home opener party Friday, April 3rd at Thirsty Lion, the restaurant there at Union Station. We're going to be broadcasting live on the patio from 10 to 2. Come kick it with the crew. Little tribe meetup. You can do your tribe roll call live in person right there at Thirsty Lion. The drive will be there as well from 2 to 6 p.m. Thirsty Lion's also going to give people a chance at a $250 gift card. Come down, register, and see how you can win that bad boy. So if you're looking for somewhere to be Friday, don't have any plans set in stone, well, we'd love to see you. Come kick it with the crew at the Thirsty Lion restaurant at Union Station. Friday, we're starting the party at 10 a.m. All right, Cease, back to the Colorado Avalanche, who got it done last night in a big way. 9-2 beatdown over the Flames, and they got power play goals 13, 14, and 15 just in the month of March.
Yeah.
The Avalanche have now scored a power play goal in 4 straight games. That's a season high. They reached the Olympic break with the NHL's worst power play percentage at 15.1%. The Avs are 15 for 48 this month. Cecil, that is a 31.3% clip. Third highest in the league, and those 15 goals are a league high. I did the math this morning, and I hope I'm right on it. Those 15 power play goals,
yeah,
it's 34.8% of their power play goals of the entire season.
Woo!
And it's come in the month of March. 35% of their goals have come in the last 31 days.
Is it fixed?
It sure looks like it.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Coach Bednar talked about it last night. I thought it was fascinating because you know what his answer was? And I can't believe Jared Bednar said this last night. When asked about the power play, like, why is it clicking now? He goes, oh, it's just buy-in.
Let's listen to him. Here's what Bednar said about the power play.
I think every goal our power play gets, we're building off of it. Like, it's since the break, it's been doing a great job. It's been contributing on a nightly basis. Like, I think we were 24+% since the break, which puts you at 7th or 8th in the league. You add tonight's into it, like, it'll be top 5 since the break. So I think we have the talent there to be a top power play in the league, and you know, that's not a short stretch anymore either. So they've been doing good things and getting rewarded for it. And every goal we get and every discussion we have, we expect it to sort of keep growing. And there's a lot of good conversations between those guys on like, hey, did you see this? Let's try that. And it's just kind of starting to click and come together for us.
I like that. Talk about the guys having conversation. Hey, let's hold ourselves accountable as to what we can do.
And the follow-up to that question, he did have another answer where he talked about it's buy-in. So it's communication, which he mentions, and that's awesome. Like guys communicating, trying different things. Maybe Nate not having as much control of the power play. That was, you know, kind of massaged. I don't want to say taken away, but it was taken away. So that was massaged, and now the power play is working. So the buy-in I love, and then it made my mind go, oh, that means guys weren't bought in. Their power play was terrible, and now it's fixed.
Doesn't it? And I want to go, again, wildly speculating here.
Yes.
Nate moves. There's less of him.
Tension.
Less tension. There we go. Good word. Yeah. Kadri arrives.
Yes.
Way less tension now because Nate doesn't have to do anything over there.
Right.
And you also have the fact that they go to the Olympics, and as he's saying, all these guys talking, hey, you played for that team. What were you guys doing?
Yeah.
You played over there. What were you guys doing? You played over there. What were you guys doing? Like bringing all of these ideas together. And I love it. You use the word tension. That's the perfect word.
Oh, yeah.
Less tension with all these new ideas coming together. And then when you're brainstorming and you go, man, that's a great idea. Let's try it out. It worked. Oh, my God, it worked.
Yes.
And then you just have confidence, and it just grows and grows and grows, and you just become that snowball moving downhill.
I hate to always sound like Tony Robbins, but like less tension and more attention.
Mm-hmm.
They've approached it the right way, and with that, Nate kind of stepping back a little bit, it's been everything this power play needed. So I think it is fixed. I think it is back. I think it's exactly what you want it to be in the postseason. And what you mentioned, 34% of the power play goals.
They've come in the month of March.
Oh, boy. Okay. That's interesting, but that's what happens when you get 15 in a month. And then in February, it was what, 1? In January, it was 6?
Yeah.
So we're talking about 7 goals, power play goals in 2 months. They have 15 in the month of March.
So they more than doubled up their production in 31 days. They couldn't
There's that
do
North
it
Glen math coming through.
60-something days. I call it 59 because of February.
I think it's exactly where you want this team to be and kind of flexing their muscles offensively. And Coach Bednar said it in that clip, like, the talent's there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the weird thing about this power play. It's like the talent was always there. They're one of the most talented rosters in the entire NHL. Why was the power play broken? Whatever that answer is, it's been fixed now.
Most talented, best speed, best stick handling. Those are the 3 things that make power plays work.
Yeah.
And it wasn't working for this club until the month of March.
Until the month of March. So it's fixed. It's working. Keep it up.
I'm going to do something tonight I don't know if I've ever done in my life.
Can you talk about it?
Oh, well, there's one of those, but there's something else as well.
Okay, yes. What is it?
I'm going to root for a Boston sports team.
No, don't do that.
I'm doing it.
Don't do that.
Don't
be a chowder.
I'm rooting for the Boston Bruins tonight.
Why?
Because they're playing the Dallas Stars.
Oh, okay. So we hate Dallas more than we hate anything Boston, because Boston sports are terrible.
Well, right now we do.
No.
You can't do it.
No,
really?
not gonna do it.
I actually respect that hate, dude.
Not going to do it.
I respect that hate coming out of your heart right now.
How many Boston fans like people like me? Like,
Fair point. Fair point. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's one that works in this city that's made it clear.
He told me, basically.
You know what? Damn it. Now that I think about that, I don't want to be on this side of the coin.
You don't want to be rooting for a Boston team? Come on,
Can they both lose? Can something like that happen?
The Avs are going to take care of their own business.
All
The
right.
Stars are going to do the Stars thing. Control what you can control.
The magic number's 8. Again, 8 points. Get them. Take care of it. See you later, Stars. Go. Good luck with Minnesota there in round number 1. All right. I want to get into a couple of things that we're learning from the owners' meetings. Greg Penner is chatting about a couple of things that are interesting. Sean Payton is certainly chatting about a couple of things that are interesting. We're going to check in with both of those gentlemen coming up next.
The countdown to the playoffs is on. 6 games left. And the spotlight is on Aaron Gordon. Soft tissue injuries, a year-long pattern, and a postseason that demands 2 months of non-stop intensity. Can he hold up when it matters most? That answer could define the entire playoff run.
The one that's got me worried is Aaron Gordon, because this is a pattern with him. The soft tissue injuries, it's what's really set him back the last year plus. And here we are 6 games before understanding that if this team is going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you're talking about a month and a half, 2 months of just really intense playoff basketball. I'm just really worried about this guy being able to hold up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Colorado! Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Guys, we've had the driest winter in decades, over 50 years in some areas, and that means a higher wildfire risk. Now's the time to protect your home. 5280 Exteriors installs fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance upgrades built to handle Colorado's extreme weather. Choose James Hardy siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. Plus, get 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When you see a Gravely mowing the grass, you're looking at over 100 years of ingenuity in action. You're seeing a rugged, durable machine professional lawn service companies have relied on for generations. Or maybe you see a homeowner who demands the best, cutting their own lawn like the pros, whether mowing or on a trailer between jobs. When you see a Gravely, you're seeing greatness at work. Take your lawn mowing up a notch with a Gravely. See the full line at your local dealer.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Oh, yeah. It's like I say cheese just with cream.
Say cheese. Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't care what you think. This is a banger. I like it.
Yeah.
Won't ever hate it.
No.
It's a good
Brandon
one.
Stokely's theme song.
Yes, it is. 100%. By the way, real quick on a text, Pete from Vegas checking in says, "Morning, tribe. It's Pete. I got to spend the last 2 weeks home in Colorado. Lives in Vegas now. Capped off with attending the AVS Total Destruction. Oh, the Avs. I'm an idiot. Total Destruction victory last night.
They had some special convention at Ball Arena last night. The AVS thing
Well, everything
there?
else is normal, and the AVS is in caps, so I thought it was something else.
AVS.
He says, "I love the idea of a Cecil book club. At least recommend a reading list. Crack a Mountain Dew for me today, boys. Happy Taco Tuesday." Pete,
Boom.
Glad you got to spend some time in the great state of Colorado. Good luck. Safe travels getting back to Vegas. And I'll be better at reading. Maybe I'll take some of Cecil's advice. Read, and I can read your text better than this.
A book a month. That's not too much to ask for. A book a month, man.
No, that's not too bad. Do you listen or actually read?
Depends.
So maybe a combo?
Yeah, a combo. All right. A lot of times I like reading and taking notes because I'll read a lot of screenwriting books, stuff like Save the Cat, stuff like that. So I like to jot down notes, and because I learn better when I write stuff down.
Yeah.
So.
See, when I live close now, but when I was living up north, that's when I should have just listened to books every day driving home.
Yeah, personal development is tied to financial growth. So if you want to make more money, improve your person.
Okay.
Basically.
I'm going to write that down because I am broke right now. I need some money. All right, let's hear a little bit from Greg Penner, Broncos owner.
Speaking of money.
Yeah, right. That's where you come in. He met the media yesterday and had a few things to say. I thought one of the things was interesting that he said because it's something that Sean talked about last time he met the media, basically campaigning for one George Payton to get a contract extension. So Greg was asked about that. Hey, how do you feel about Sean saying he wants George to get a new deal?
And I've said the same thing. We want to have George here long term, and he's been a terrific partner for Sean and how they work together, and I'm sure we'll get that sorted out.
All right, so he doesn't seem pressed by that in any way. Right when I heard that yesterday, I'm like, okay, I think I know the answer. Let me run it by my draft expert in Cecil Lammey. George is busy right now. George has been busy since the season came to an end, and he will remain busy until the last weekend of April, basically, and then he'll get a new deal. Am I right?
Yeah, that's
the timeline there.
Timeline for everyone in the scouting community is like, let's get the work done and either get fired or an extension. It's a very stressful time for my buddies that are in scouting because after the draft, like your work is done. They just get rid of you.
So you got to work your ass off and then hope that they like you enough to give you another chance.
Yep, you're driving around to some southeastern Oklahoma State welding school to look at some prospect and talk to some janitor, and you do that 250 days a year. You make about $30,000 a year, and then they fire you. So,
dude,
it's a brutal business.
You have football buddy scout. I only have one, but I have a buddy who's a baseball scout for Arizona.
Yeah,
and we're older now. Like earlier, he's like, "This is the best life ever."
Right.
And now he's got 2 kids and a lady at home, and he's like, "Yeah, this sucks." I don't get paid jack to do all the stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah.
But he's 20 years into it and can't do anything else.
I think younger men will have a different perspective. One of my buddies, he'll put his business out there. He worked for the Packers, and he was like, man, I just want to, how do I clean it up? Be with random women for the rest of my life. And as a scout, he was able to do that.
Yeah, of course.
Now he's married with a couple of kids. He's like, God, this is awful. Because they call it 25 for 25. You make more than that now, but that's $25,000 for 25-year-olds.
Damn.
Yeah, 25 for 25. And you get in
How
and
do you even live off 25? How do you live off 25?
you're traveling all the time, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's a rough business, rough life.
Yes, it is. So yeah, that's why George doesn't have a contract extension. I would imagine, Cecil, this happens like, all right, draft ends. That Saturday, the draft ends. Monday, Tuesday of that next week, we get news that George Payton has himself a new 4-year deal.
Yeah.
5-year contract.
I think that's what it is because George is too busy right now to really even worry about negotiations. His agent will handle that. Hopefully it's not the same agent as Ty Simpson, so we don't have to hear about that. But, like, his agent will handle it, and after the draft, they'll get something done. And by the way, notice how Greg first mentions how he works with Sean. That's the key, man. And I want everyone to remember, and Greg did talk about this as well, like, Sean, yeah, we talked about it, but that decision to, take a step back on play calling, that was 100% him. Okay. I really appreciate Greg. I do not believe that's 100% accurate.
We're going to get to that.
Okay.
We're going to get to that because that is something. I noticed the same exact thing.
And then we asked about George. Hey, what do you think of George? The way he works with Sean's great. What does that mean? Hey, it's maybe a little difficult to work with Sean Payton. And they've got a guy in George Payton that can bring the best out of Sean Payton.
Let's actually hear it here. This is so we'll do a couple. Greg talking about keeping Davis Webb first.
As you get more successful, you're going to become a place and an organization that other teams want to come hire your folks. And so we put a priority on retaining a number of those, and Davis Webb was one of them. We're excited to have him in that role and have a lot of confidence in him.
So they got a lot of confidence in Davis. All right, good answer. Now, then asked about Sean giving up play calling duties.
I think Sean always wants to do what's in the best interest of this team and the Broncos organization. This was, he and I obviously talked about it, but this was entirely 100% his decision. And I think it's going to be, again, we've got a lot of confidence in Davis, and I think Sean's going to be very supportive of him.
All right, so we say this about Sean. I think I can say it about Greg, and you would agree. Tell me if you don't. Nothing is said by accident. Nothing is just, just kind of just rolling it, blurted it out. That's not how those guys operate. The fact that he squeezes in there, it's 100% on a Sean decision. All right. Feels like you went out of your way to let me know that.
Little bit.
Yeah. And
also,
you know what? I don't mind.
I don't mind that either, because it means Sean Payton's got a boss, and his boss is Greg Penner, and I love that. And by the way, the decision could have been like, Davis Webb's going to call plays this year, right? Or maybe our next decision won't be as good as you want it to be. What's your decision?
Yeah.
So his decision, 100% his decision, what were the choices?
Mm-hmm.
Not give up play calling and, have some troubles, or give up play calling and let's get this thing right.
Yep. You ever been put in one of those ultimatums?
Probably.
I feel like he wouldn't mind if I said it, but I was in a media situation.
Okay.
Where he's like, I was working for somebody, and like, that job that you do is no longer available for you.
Yeah.
But we have this nighttime opportunity for you. And then I'm like, are you firing me? And they're like, no, we want you to work overnights.
I know the story which you speak of. I have a story. I've actually shared it before, so I'll keep it brief, but I had an old boss at the old pig farm that was like, she was a lady. Well, I use that term loosely because like, you want a raise?
Oh,
getting these overalls.
What?
And I was like, no.
That's assault, brother.
Yeah, it was. She was an older lady, and she was very active.
Okay,
she's,
wow.
She liked to party.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So what kind of bump and pay did you get?
Let's just say I did not get a raise.
All right. Well, I like the fact that you said it, and I agree. Sean has a boss, and for the first year or so, I think we all thought, hey, he's kind of running this thing. And he was turning it around so quickly at a rapid pace, so you go, all right, if he's running this thing and it's looking like this, all good. But things can slowly but surely start to change and start to lean in a different direction, and that's where they are right now, and it's better for everybody involved.
Yes, it's the best thing for the Denver Broncos. And isn't that what Greg said Sean would want?
Mm-hmm.
Sean always wants what's best for the Broncos. Okay, I'm sure that point is emphasized to Sean.
Yep.
And Sean listens. Hey, good job on Sean Payton.
That's right.
You can be grumpy, cranky pants, except when you're around Kay Adams. Oh, my God, Kay Adams is around him. Is he giggling right now? Is he doing the giggle? Like, all the time?
That's just what he does when she's near.
Hey, Sean, you're going to have breakfast today. Kay Adams going to be at breakfast today.
I want so bad to make that my text tone, and then when we're there, you text me where I'm next to him and see if he notices it's his own laugh. I really want that to happen. Can we make that happen, please?
I think Patrick could give us the stink eye if that happened.
I don't care about that. It's fine with me.
Thank you, Patrick.
I don't work for Patrick, so he can stink an eye up, man. All right, we're going to continue this conversation and hearing from one Greg Penner. How about an update on Bo Nix? How's he handling that rehab? We'll get that update from Greg next.
All season, we've assumed that Jared Bednar might be gone if the Avalanche didn't win the Stanley Cup. But now there are reports that he will get a contract extension as long as Colorado gets out of the first round.
Please don't tell me expectations are lower. A report is a report is a report. But I just don't like the idea of like, well, short of a first-round exit, he's good. Are we sure?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
SodaWeightLoss.com, they have saved my life, and they've changed my life. I give them full credit because with SodaWeightLoss.com, I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat a few years ago, and I lost 60 pounds. And the best news is I've kept it off. Why? Because of SodaWeightLoss.com. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. Online, of course, it's SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the thing. It's no pills, no injections, no mystery chemicals. You get to work with a real nutritionist. It's real food. and it's real results. And I'm simply changed forever because of that. And I credit SodaWeightLoss.com. And again, you can join now, and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger, feeling healthier versions of yourselves. So you got to do it, man. You want to lose that weight. You want to do it the right way. You want to keep that weight off. SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state of the art.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton. Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Hey, Brandon Stokely here. Winter might be hanging on, but you know Colorado, warm one day, freezing the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rox Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rox Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of March. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rox Heating and Air.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Some people pay $100 a month for phone service. Text Now gives you 5G without the 5-figure commitment. Unlimited talk, unlimited text, unlimited freedom to switch things up. Try Text Now today.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We continue to hear from Broncos owner Greg Pinner. He had a couple of different things to say yesterday, though we're going to get into here, talking about Bo and his rehab. And in fact, that's where we're going to start. An update from the owner himself on Bo Nix after his ankle surgery.
He's attacked his recovery in the same way that he attacks, preparing for games, and just done a terrific job. He's ahead of schedule, no concerns at all for OTAs, and go forward from there. Really, really pleased with his progress and support from Bo Lowry and everyone.
Oh, mentioning Bo Lowry right there.
Wow.
King Dingling getting a little bit of a shout out from ownership. That's got to make Bo feel pretty good. When I heard that yesterday, of course, you get the, all right, here we go. That's our boy Bo doing what he's supposed to do. And I don't think anybody should be surprised. He attacks rehab like he attacks everything, full on. Going to give it all of my attention and my effort. And I'm going to beat the odds a little bit with the timeline that may be put on it. So I love hearing it, and nobody should be surprised. That's why we love Bo Nix the way that we do. Yes, there's room to grow. Yes, he has to get better as an NFL quarterback. But the willingness to attack every challenge with the same mindset, that's what Bo does. He's going to do it to injuries. He's going to do it to game plans. He's going to do it dissecting defenses. And that's why this team's going to go a very, very long way with that young man at quarterback.
You just like the update and hearing from Greg Penner because you know that he's going to be as open and honest as possible when it comes to Bo Nix. The stadium stuff, we'll get to that. But the stuff with Bo is just good news. You know, it's good news along the way because it's like, okay, how serious is the nature of the injury? The whole Sean Payton gaffe where he messed up and said what he shouldn't say. Like, okay, what's actually accurate here? I feel like Greg gave us an update. And had it been some sort of further problem, as Sean may or may not have suggested, and please don't call me, it's like, all right, Greg just told us the real deal. And the real deal is Bo's going to be more than fine.
Yep.
Everybody. This isn't a recurring issue. It's not a recurring problem. I can't remember the word Sean Payton used to describe it, but it's not that. So what it is something that he got hurt, he got it fixed. He's going to be good to go. So that's great news for the Broncos.
He's a football player. Guess what they do? Break bones.
Yeah.
And then they get surgery, and then they go back and play some football.
100% injury rate.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So good hearing it from Greg. And like I said, it shouldn't be surprised because at this point, we now know who Bo is. That contract situation, or stadium situation, he was asked about that for a couple of different things. I like the question here. When are you going to stop calling? And it's not him. They have to at this moment. But when do we all get to stop calling it the preferred site?
We're getting closer, and again, some important steps have been taken, but when we change that from preferred site to this is the site, we'll have all of our ducks lined up and be prepared to say we're formally moving forward with that site. Not sure exactly when that's going to be, but hopefully sometime in the coming months.
All right, so not sure. That's them going back and forth with what is it? Still Department of Transportation building, and then the concrete company. That, like I said, I don't know who's in the wrong here. A billionaire that has a bunch of money that wants to buy up your land, or a business owner that goes, "Who owns it? Who's calling?" Yeah, the price goes up every day. I completely understand both sides of the coin here.
Yeah, and Greg did explain, because I think Luca asked him in that line of questions, like, are you guys going to own the land or are you going to lease it? He's like, we're buying the land.
He said a couple of different things. Well, one, real quick, when he was asked, like, what if this timeline gets pushed back? It's supposed to be 2031,
Yeah, they have a very aggressive timeline.
That they're going to try to play football there. So he was asked that, what happens if you extend past the timeline?
The fallback would be to, and there's nothing in place right now, but the fallback would be to extend our agreement with the current stadium.
All right, so you just don't go anywhere. You delay the move for a little while, but then he would go on, to your point, talk about, we've already bought the land, we're going to pay for the stadium. He made it clear they're paying for the stadium with the city helping a few
infrastructure, stuff like that. Yeah, so they have an aggressive mindset, they have an aggressive timeline, and I want it to hurry up and happen. And I understand business, and if you're the concrete company, you're just sitting on a gold mine. Cash it in, man. Come on. There's no number that you can come up with that they can't reach.
Mm-hmm.
And now you have to negotiate. I'm not just saying they'll overpay and it'll be fine. Like, no. But come to a deal. Yeah. It's ridiculous that we still have to call it preferred site. Let's go. I want to see shovels in the ground. I want to see that photo op. Greg and Carrie out there with the shovels, right? Maybe a little Condoleezza rice.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Mexican dish. Like, I want to see that out there, and I want to get this thing going. So, let's have these negotiations get going and get some shovels in the ground, get this thing going, because 2031 is going to be here before you know it. Doesn't seem like it, but it will.
Well, this is, and I don't know, maybe I'm the odd one out here. I'm a little sick of the stadium stories. I'm a little sick of the stadium conversation. They've been talking about having a new stadium for over a year at this point, and nothing has changed. You're still the preferred site. You're still waiting on two companies to give you the okay to purchase them for millions and millions of dollars. And it's like, all right, the Broncos are going to move. Cool. Tell me when it's real. Tell me when it's actually going to happen. Like the question, tell me when the preferred site is taken away and I can go and, oh, look, that's where the stadium's going to be.
Yeah.
The rest of this is just like, we're just dancing around an issue for the sake of dancing.
Well, then I can get excited about when a Super Bowl could be here. Then I could get excited about when the draft is going to be here. Then I could get excited about like any sort of concerts or just that whole area and what they're going to make it. It's going to be an event to go to anything at whatever they're going to call that stadium at Mile High, because it's going to have to always be at Mile High. So whatever that stadium's called at Mile High, I can't wait. I just want to get there.
Would he put the Walmart tag on it? Walmart Stadium at Mile High? If he's
Great
paying,
value at Mile High.
He's paying for it all. He can
If
do
he's
whatever
paying
he wants,
for it, he can
right?
do anything. I thought you were going to say, is he going to have like a special Dover and Cecil suite?
Oh,
I mean, I could ask him.
Yeah, you should.
He'd probably tell me no.
Or you don't know if you don't ask.
Exactly. So, Greg, you got a spot for me and my guy, Dover, right?
Yeah. We're just kicking it up there. It's got like a keg of Mountain Dew, and it's never empty, and it's always chilled. Dude, now we're talking.
Smells like skunk for some reason.
Yeah, right? Mountain Dew. What else would we want in there? I'd want some delicious Taco Bell. I don't know that you would get down on it, but, I would. We could get you some cake and milk, things that you're into,
Okay. That's kind of an odd request.
Yeah, Greg might judge us for that one, right?
Yeah.
Like, listen, guys, I got you the keg of Mountain Dew.
The Taco Bell's good.
But do you want cake with milk? I'm like, well, if you got crackers with milk, I'll take that as well. Greg don't know about no crackers and milk.
Yeah, but Greg is a self-made man. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I doubt he did like the ramen thing at Georgetown, but I like to think of him as a regular guy. Worth billions and billions of dollars.
That has $77 billion at his disposal. Just a regular guy.
Just a
there.
normal dude.
But you know what? I've only got to interact with him once. You've done it multiple times. He doesn't come off as that.
Right.
Right. Like, Stokely introduced me to him. And he could have been like, yeah, whatever. Stokely, what's up? And gave me, hey, how you doing, Josh? Great to meet you. Listen to you guys, all the stuff, the nice stuff that he didn't have to say that he did. Of like, and then I'm like, I just suck a guy's hand that's worth $77 billion. And I didn't make any money off of it. But yeah, he is pretty normal.
Yeah.
Pretty normal.
Yeah.
I just want the stadium to be here. It's not that intriguing to me to keep hearing about the same stuff.
I was going to use the same word a little bit different. It's just not interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, that thing that might happen, maybe, when, whatever. Yeah, it still might happen, maybe, when, whatever. That's the answer. That's the question. That's the answer. Until there's like, hey, this is the site. All right, let's get it going.
It's what you said. They're going to say, this is the site, and there'll be a photo. They're going to have hard hats, shovels, and the big bow will be there to be cut and all the things. That's when it'll be real to me. That's when I'll go, oh, they actually have a new stadium.
And then when you're driving down I-25 and you're stuck in traffic, you can look over and be like, hey, they're making progress.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. I will say, I like what he was saying about the current location, Broncos Park. That's going to be ready by June. So wherever it is, the stadium workers will no longer go to the stadium and work. Maybe it sucks for some of them that live in the neighborhood, but you'll all be in the same facility, which is just good for business.
Yeah, it's good to have everybody there, and it's going to be good. He talked about the players' path. I mean, they have seen how far their players have to travel. Like, you have to go across the parking lot to go to the weight room.
Oh, right, yeah.
That building that's there is going to not be there.
Oh, the gym part?
Yeah. Well, the part where, like, Greg's office is and everything
yeah.
that we stand next to get out of the sun, that's not going to be there. They're going to wipe that thing away. So it'll
just be more parking?
the big facility. It'll be a hill.
Oh, so that's what
it's like the reverse of what it was previously.
Okay. Wow, that's actually going to look pretty sweet.
Yeah. It's going to look different, that's
Yeah.
for sure. But it'll be interesting to be out there at training camp.
All right, well, we're excited to see it and ready to get it instead of just hearing about getting it. Let me give you one more reminder about our big opening day party. It's a home opener party Friday, April 3rd at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant. That's at Union Station. We're going to be broadcasting live from 10 to 2. We'd love to see you guys. Come talk a little shop. Tell us how you feel about the Rocks, the Nugs, Avs, playoff chances, and what the Broncos are doing. The drive will follow us up from 2 to 6. Thirsty Lion's also going to give you a shot at a $250 gift card. Come down and see how you can get registered. So if you're looking for somewhere to go, everybody just shows up downtown. How about you start your party with us at 10 a.m. at Thirsty Lion Restaurant right there at Union Station. All right, Cecil, I want to check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we're going to talk about? I actually have something Rockies related a new ballpark treat that'll be available this weekend at Coors. Will you or won't you eat it? Details coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com. Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
not that X.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on a Team Gets It? I got a couple of tweets to share. Mine are actually both food-related, which is
Food-related
interesting.
tweets.
Yeah, food-related tweets. One of them's about our baseball team, the Colorado Rockies, at MLB, tweeted this out. Here's the photo, and I'll read to you the description. Does that look appetizing to you?
Not necessarily.
It's tough to make out what it is.
Yes.
So apparently, donut pizzas will be available at Coors Field.
Wait a second, what?
Donut?
That's a donut pizza?
Yes.
I'm in.
Oh, you're already in.
You said donut and pizza, I'm in.
The donuts are covered in garlic butter, grated Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, pepperoni, marinara sauce, pesto sauce, and Italian seasoning. You know what? This actually does sound pretty good now that we're reading it out loud. I don't know the cost. I don't know if you're going to get two like MLB tweeted out with the photo there, but donut pizzas. Kevin Kistner, you are 100% in.
Just from you didn't even have to explain what was on it. It sounded good already.
I think it's one of these things where like, all right, I'm going to try it.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I'd go back and revisit unless it absolutely blew my mind once I first sunk my teeth into it.
Have you tried the DQ like hot chicken tender in the ice cream?
No.
Because
I mean, I do the French fry with the Wendy's Frosty like everyone.
Okay, well, yeah, but this is a chicken tender, a spicy chicken tender that you dip in ice cream. They run the damn commercials. If it's not that or Domino's, I'm just wanting to watch some IDTV.
Yeah.
And they keep running the Domino's commercial. They keep running this DQ, and I'm like, okay, that's disgusting. I've actually had salsa on a donut. I did it on a dare because I said you can put salsa on everything. And my college girlfriend at the time, she's like, put it on a donut. And I'm like, okay. And then
Was it
I
terrible?
ate it. Yeah, it was awful.
Oh, okay.
I didn't tell her that. I was like, this is delicious. Trying to munch through that, but like, I'll leave that one alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure pizza and donuts are meant to go together, Kev.
I don't know, but you had me at chicken finger and ice cream, so.
You haven't seen that commercial?
No.
I haven't seen
So
it
you don't
either.
read books, you don't watch IDTV. What do you do?
Watch sports.
Yeah.
And Bo Nick's highlights.
That's pretty much it. And try to eat Andes.
You know what was bad? After I watched the Rockies recap, I watched every game from the opening week of the UFL.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Cease. We'll come hang out with you, man.
I love football. I love football.
I do respect how much you love football. All right, I mentioned both of mine are about food. How big of a fan are you of Kit Kats, the candy bar?
Oh, is this that story about
12 tons of Kit Kat has been stolen?
Yeah.
Kit Kat came out and said it was a semi truck en route to Poland, and I had seen some things like these were like unique Kit Kat bars. I don't know how true this part is, but they were like shaped as race cars or something along those lines, which makes it even more of a blow for Kit Kat brand. But the 12-ton shipment was stolen. Kit Kat is saying there won't be a major shortage for Easter that's coming up, but they are out 12 tons of Kit Kat. Kit Kat to me is like, all right, I'll eat it, but it's not my first choice of candy.
Well, let's say you had a bag of Halloween candy or something, or Easter candy. And you go in and you reach in, there's the Reese's, there's the Snickers, Milky Way, whatever. Kit Kat's probably near the last one I would get.
Snickers is top tier. Can't mess with it.
Reese's Peanut Butter
Reese's
Cups.
Peanut Butter Cup also top tier. Can't mess with it. I'm a big fan of Almond Joys because sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you don't.
Sure.
Kit Kat would, like, I'm putting Butterfinger above Kit Kat. I'm putting Milky Ways above Kit Kat. I'm putting Three Musketeers above Kit Kat. You're right. It's on the bottom of my list, but I wouldn't say no to it in a pinch.
Yeah. Kev, where do you rank Kit Kat?
I would probably say 5th.
Okay.
Yeah. Milky Way, Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Reese's. The Reese's Sticks.
The Fast Breaks?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's what they're called,
yeah.
Fast Breaks. Those things are delicious.
Yeah, those are better than the round ones.
Oh.
So I would.
I like that take.
Yeah, that's a 12 beating a 5 right there. Upset alert. No, I'd probably put him 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we all like, it's just not the top tier.
Yeah. It's got a good personality.
Yeah. There you go.
You can hang out with us, but
you're like, you know what? At 1:30 a.m. when nothing else has gone right, I'll take that Kit Kat with me.
yeah. I mean,
I get it.
You're not a Three Musketeer, but
Yeah. All right. So, 12 tons gone, but we're all right. All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
Waddle with it, and waddle with it. You saw the PFF news, right?
No.
PFF got bought out. I'll look up the company name, and they laid off everybody.
What?
Yeah. So a
Like
lot of my most recent tweets are either people that are wishing guys well from Pro Football Focus, or guys from Pro Football Focus saying hey, this is it.
I have some issues with their website from time to time, but you'd never want to see people lose their jobs, especially we know how hard it is to work and maintain jobs in this business.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And when you have a job in media and it's a reputable company like PFF and a very successful company, and hey, Chris Collinsworth bought us and we got our offices, and it's just sad. It's sad in any industry for sure. Since we're in the media, just I know these guys.
Mm-hmm.
I know the struggles that they've had, and I know the joy that they had when they got hired by Pro Football Focus. And Pro Football Focus has hired Zach Robinson, who's now coaching. Where is Zach at now? I don't think he went to Green Bay. But anyway, so it's you've got NFL coaches that used to work for PFF, multiple, not just Zach.
Yeah.
So it's just. I think one of the tweets is where are people going to go for their numbers now? It's all right. Yeah, because PFF did have the different grades, whether you agreed with them or not, whether you hated them like Mark Schlereth or you just knew that it was data. Those are guys that did a job. I mean, you think I'm crazy for watching every UFL game from week one? It's crazy. Granted, it is crazy.
Yes, I do think that.
I like catching up with players that either didn't make it or, I remember them from the Shrine game or whatever. So it's always kind of fun. Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're dropping passes in the UFL. Okay, it's kind of like what you did. But anyway, I remember talking to we called him Lunchbox because I can't pronounce his last name, and he was huge. And he didn't ever think that he had a problem with his size. But anyway, so Lunchbox would tell me, hey, after the games on Sunday night, I have to watch all of them to have the grades overnight by Monday at 9 a.m.
Damn.
So I watch games twice. I chart plays. That's Monday and Tuesday. They would have to do it overnight. So you spend the day watching football, and then you spend the night watching football to assemble these grades. So it's just, I guess that's most of my Twitter timeline is those guys getting laid off.
Like I said,
sucks.
It sucks. It's not my favorite website, but they do give some good information. What does that mean for the teams that
subscribe?
Yeah.
A lot of teams will have their own analytical departments, I would assume.
And it's just kind of based off what they've learned
via
PFF.
Right. So they kind of learned it and then just, I don't know, stole it in a way. You know what I mean? Where they could do their own grading and their own look at analytics. I think analytics in all of sports are interesting. I don't live or die by any of those numbers. I live and die by the film because the film will always tell you the truth. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whoever bought PFF, if they rebranded or whatever. But a lot of my buddies lost their job yesterday with that news that Pro Football Focus was bought and it's just some sort of corporate thing, and then they just throw it away.
And unfortunately, that's also something that happens in this business of hey, we're selling, we're going to a new corporation.
Yeah.
Everybody inside the building goes, well, hundreds of us are going to lose our jobs.
Yeah. That's essentially what happened with Pro Football Focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that stinks, man. Like I said, it's not my favorite website, but I know how hard it is to work in this business and maintain a job in this business. So certainly feel for those folks today. Hopefully they all land on their feet. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. We got to go back to what we watched last night. Cecil was there live in the building for it. The Avalanche returning to who they were to start this season. Let's talk about the Avs extinguishing the flames last night. And between the Nuggets and Avs, who gives us the best chance to party at a parade in June? We're going to answer that coming up next.
With the idea that the Broncos fell short of their ultimate prize at running back in free agency, would it be in their best interest to still go out and find an insurance policy?
You tried for Breece Hall, he got franchise tag. It got to be too pricey for you. Your self-imposed budget prevented you from doing that. You're bringing back Dobbins. That makes sense as a third corresponding move. You brought back Dobbins after you struck out on Breece Hall and A-Chain. Good, you're bringing back Dobbins. I think that's a good move. Once those two other things didn't work out, you still need an insurance policy. And they will go get one. I know they will.
I'm about to file a claim.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Josh over here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. How's the sex life? Can I ask you that? We're bros, we're buddies, right? We're in the tribe. Well, if you answered terrible, not having any, and the reasons are erectile dysfunction, what the heck are you doing? Why are you still waiting to figure it out? Get to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com today. Call them right now. As soon as I'm done talking, call this number, 720-440-7900. Just tell them what's going on in your life, and I promise you there's a Colorado licensed medical provider that can help you and give you some answers. Schedule your first appointment. Initial visit's only $99. That includes that consult with the Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If the test dose doesn't work, your office visit is free. But check this out. It works in over 90% of men. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. Tell your partner that right now. I bet you they set up your first appointment for you. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and down south in the Springs. Stop waiting. ED's not going to fix itself. Your erectile dysfunction isn't just going to magically get better one morning. But it can if you go see my friends over at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Flo here from Progressive. You know, life changes quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, you mean like adding another vehicle?
Yes, that's something we can do.
Great, because I was thinking about getting a van so we could just keep the kids' softball stuff in the car.
Oh, we don't need to get into specifics. Just saying it's easy to change.
Oh, and Hannah wants to try the tuba.
Again, we don't need the specifics.
Last year, she wanted to be a tap dancer, but that only lasted 2 lessons.
Okay.
But she kept the shoes because they are adorable.
Well, just know that with Progressive, you can easily add another car to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it's never coming back. I am never gaining that weight back because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat with SodaWeightLoss.com. You can join Soda for a short time that have results that last a lifetime. Call them up at 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA, or go online to SodaWeightLoss.com. And I lost those 60 pounds, and I'm never going back because of the personalized touch that SodaWeightLoss.com gives you with a personal nutritionist that's always available via text when you have questions, you have concerns. Sometimes you just need encouragement on your weight loss journey. Have a friend there. Have your personal nutritionist there for you. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. It's changed my life. I look and feel 10 years younger, and I love it. You'll love it too. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. Again, call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, Dan Cicchini with Done Right. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I've been around long enough to know the difference between tough talk and real quality, and that's why I trust Ravenna's Window Center of Littleton. Right now, get 25% off Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows. You'll also get 20% off of James Hardy siding, engineered to resist hail, fire, moisture, even woodpeckers. Invest wisely with 12 months, no interest, and no payments. Schedule your free consultation at Ravenna's Window Center of Littleton today. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Guys, Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Hit us up in 2 different locations to share that info. First up is the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Next up, the YouTube side. You can watch the show on YouTube. You can hang out there in the chat room, comment, interact, argue, whatever it is you do over there at youtube.com/DenverSports. Then click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. We're going to look back at what the Avalanche did last night. With
everything they did.
Beat down on the Flames, and then have a conversation with our parade gauge. See where we're at with the Nuggets or the Avs, giving us a better chance to have a parade together in the month of June. Cease, you were there. You were in the building. I imagine after the first couple, you score a couple, then you get a 5-on-3, you score a couple. The place had to be going nuts after the first period.
Yeah, it was absolutely a crazy situation because you get an early goal, you're like, right on, man, starting off early. Then another one, then another one, then another one. And then it's like, are they going to pull the goalie? Oh, God, they did.
They did.
It's the first period. There's 10 minutes left. That's bad, right? And it was, 5 goals on 25 shots?
Mm-hmm.
Just, you had more goals than they had shots on goal. It was crazy. You took their will. You robbed them of any sort of spirit that they have, any sort of idea that game could have been close or competitive. You took that away right away. And you thought Nas was going to be the guy responsible for it.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, former team, here's a hattie. Didn't get the hat trick. I was waiting to throw the beanie out there on the ice, but didn't get to see that. Did you get to see him score a couple? Saw the power play excel, and saw the Avs absolutely dominate.
We want to talk about a hot start. They finished the opening frame, 20 minutes of play, with 42 shot attempts. 26 of those came on goal. That's tied for the second most in franchise history. And how about 12 high-danger scoring chances in 20 minutes of play? 12 high-danger scoring chances, and you said it. They had a 5-0 lead. It's the second time in franchise history that the team has scored 5 goals in a period. It happened last night. They absolutely dominated. It's with these 9 games that they have left. Now, I'd love to see that in all 9. To think that they are going to go out and do that in all 9 would be foolish from everybody. But you got Vancouver tomorrow. Probably should beat up on a bad team. Is it tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Then you got the big test that is Saturday. You're playing your best brand of hockey right now, and I'm talking about even in early season. Power play didn't look like this back in November and December when they were dominating the NHL. Now you have the biggest matchup of the year right in front of you Saturday in Dallas, and you're playing the best brand of hockey you've played all year. Nas is here. The power play's clicking. Easy for me to say. And the goaltenders, pick one. We can trust both of them. It's right where you want to be when you're playing the Dallas Stars for what Saturday might be just that final ultimate decision between first and second place in the Central.
And it all is moot if you don't take care of business on Saturday. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You could run roughshod over the Flames. You could continue the hot streak on Wednesday. If you don't win on Saturday, then we're all going to say, yeah, beat up on the bad teams, look perfect against the bad teams, score 9 goals against the bad teams. What about when you face Dallas? What about when you face your number 1 or number 2 rival, because I still hate Minnesota? It's going to be a huge test and a huge weekend for the Colorado Avalanche as they sit here waiting to go into the postseason as the number 1 seed. Just like we're done talking about the stadium stuff with the Broncos, I just get the number 1 seed. Done, because that's not what it's about. It's about entering the postseason, playing your best hockey. Check, they're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to continue that, and it's about winning it all. When you're the best team in the league, you've got to win it all. So don't give me no President Trophies curse. Don't give me anything like that. Just go out there and win the whole damn thing. Saturday will tell us a lot. Do these games add up to something where Saturday, I'm not even saying it's a beatdown, but can you win 3-2? Can you win without going to overtime? Like, these are all questions that we'll have that won't be answered until Saturday.
Can the game not be a shootout? Although I don't hate them like some folks do, but everything's been a shootout. I'd love to see. Give me some version of what we saw last night, what I think we're going to see tomorrow night against the Dallas Stars. No, you're not going to go win 9-2 against the Dallas Stars. They're not the Calgary Flames. But just asserting your dominance and being in control, dictating the pace of play. They did that for 60 minutes last night. Can you give me more of that? Can you do it for 35 minutes against the Dallas Stars? Can you do it for 40 minutes against the Dallas Stars to really show that there's some separation there between 1 and 2?
Yeah, show that there's that separation and don't dare give him any sort of bright spot. And the thing is, with me, like the shootout thing, I don't hate shootouts. I know hockey guy usually does. They're not good at shootouts, and I don't care. They weren't good at power play, and it's something that we talked about. Yeah, they're a wagon, and their power play stinks. Now the power play is awesome. They've turned it around since the Olympic break.
Yeah.
And we said it during the Olympics, like, hey, that's Finland's power play is good. Czechia's power play is good. Like, why can't they take some of that? And I believe that's what they've done. Canada's was good. Like, I believe that's what they've done. They've taken a collective, they've had communication amongst each other, and they said, hey, let's change the power play. And they've done that. I believe the power play is fixed. I can say that with confidence now. And that's what you needed to do. Now go win it.
Nazem Kadri, of course, 2 goals, beating up on his old team, was asked last night. You feel bad at all that you guys put it on your old club the way that you did?
I mean, that's just sports, but certainly when you run up the score, but we're also trying to get better as a team, and I think they understand that. So we're looking for that to find our mojo before playoff time, and I think everybody understands that.
See, that's the nice way of saying, like, hell no, we don't feel bad about beating those chumps up.
You're right.
They deserve that. Like, those are the things that Nas, like, yeah, the owner wasn't going to trade me. It took you guys remember, right? The last 60 minutes. Screw those guys over there. We absolutely dominated, and that's what they did. And a part of them, all right, they're going to play each other 2 more times. Are the Flames all of a sudden just going to want to be fighting everybody because you got your ass beat so bad 9-2? No, they understand the circumstances, where they are and where they're not.
Yeah, where they are, where they're not, and now you know what's in front of you, and you know that it's Dallas, but don't be intimidated by that matchup. You're the better team. It's going to be close. They're a good team as well.
They are.
But you're the better team. Now prove it.
One of the bigger stories coming out of last night was Kale Makar. Kale Makar took a hit in the second period, tried to give it a go again, and then ultimately leaves and does not return, does not touch his skates on the ice in the third and final frame. Jared Bednar, again, injury happens in a game, no real diagnosis from team doctors or anything of what they can tell the media. They wouldn't tell us anyway, but Bednar was asked about Makar after the game.
Upper body. Went out to get evaluated. We'll know more tomorrow. I don't have an update, really.
Wow, I will say, I don't know if he's just catching his breath or something there. Like, that doesn't, it sounds defeating a little bit.
Upper body. Went out to get evaluated. We'll know more tomorrow. I don't have an update, really.
It was his first answer.
Okay.
So
he's probably a little annoyed, too.
A little annoyed. You're going to get the standard. We don't have an update. We got to wait for more testing, whatever. And it's hockey. They don't tell you anything anyway. It's upper body, everybody, and we hope that Kale Makar's okay because he's a one of one, and there's no way to replace him. And entering the postseason, you want to be at full strength. This Makar thing, it's got me nervous, anxious, if you will. And so we've asked people, in addition to our parade gauge, we've asked people like, are you worried about the Makar thing? And again, it's kind of the nature of hockey. We just don't know about injuries very much. I hope it's something minor. I hope he's out there as soon as possible. And we'll see about that because it would be impossible to replace him. Point blank, period.
Yeah, you're right.
It'd be impossible to replace Kale Makar, and it would take a big gut punch to your Stanley Cup chances.
Yeah, it would. I mean, he was the Conn Smythe when they won the Stanley Cup. He's that offensive defenseman that can do, well, things no other defenseman in this league can do. So, they really need him. I don't know why I feel, probably because it's not my body, but I feel good that he's going to be made available. The fact that he tried to come back out on the ice is a positive sign for me. Now, he couldn't return, so they said, hey, you did something. It didn't feel right, but the fact that they gave him the go, I know you mentioned adrenaline earlier, which is a really good point. Everybody's felt that before, but you know what I mean? If it were a real red flag type of injury, they do not give him the grace to go out and see how his body reacts with one more shift.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like we just don't know. A guy can come back there, and Alex Singleton played with a torn knee against Tampa, and then had to miss the rest of the year a couple years ago.
Yeah, good point.
So it's like, all right, I get what you're saying. He did come back out there, so it's not total disaster. But again, we just don't know. upper body, and we wait.
That's it. That's all we can do is wait. They'll skate tomorrow, and we'll maybe
we'll get some clues then.
Get an update, but we should get a couple of clues heading into tomorrow's game against Vancouver. All right, couple quick texts here. You're never too late for Tribe Roll Call, by the way. I keep seeing some folks out there who like to do this thing for all 4 hours. And if you're a trucker, your trucker roll call. Where are you? What you hauling? We got this one from Chris. What's up, fellas? Out here in Holyoke. Driving around selling vet medications, listening to you guys on my 2.5-hour drive. Thanks for all the updates, the fantastic info. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Chris, we're not doing anything compared to what you're doing out there, making sure vets are staying right, getting them their medications for them, allowing us to live free the way that they do. So, Chris, right back at you, my man. Thank you for taking care of our veterans out there. We're both military families, so taking care of people that we care about. That's always a good one to see. Again, late for Tribe Roll Call says Mike. You're never late, Mike. Just keep it coming. Mike from Mind Goblin Games.
What?
I don't know if I can read this thing. He says it's a legit company. It's not I can't say it. You'll have to read it.
Okay, I'll read it.
Let's hope the Avs can carry on with this momentum and hope Makar is well soon. Mike, I love the text about sports. What the hell's going on at Mind Goblin Games? That's what we need to know about. What do you think he's doing at Mind Goblin Games?
Creating games.
Like video games?
Maybe.
What a cool job. Why didn't you become a video game designer?
Could
have been JP from Grandma's Boy.
Exactly. Right.
Adios, turd
I'm looking at
nuggets.
Mind Goblin Games right now on online.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, give us a little insight there. One more, Parker, an everyday listener out working for Groundworks, helping people repair the foundations to their home. That's awesome. Protecting their biggest asset. Protect their largest source of personal wealth. Boom, just like that. Go Tribe. Go Parker. Helping folks out there getting it done. Yeah, keep your texts coming. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker Roll Call. Where are you? And what you hauling? All right. Cecil, let's talk about this. Let's go parade gauge on this. I actually want Kevin Kistner's input on this as well, plus yours. Who do you think has a better chance? We did the scale earlier, 1 through 10, so we can reset that, of giving us a parade. Winning the Stanley Cup or winning the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
Yes.
Is it the Denver Nuggets or is it the Colorado Avalanche?
It's the Colorado Avalanche, and I think it's pretty clearly the Colorado Avalanche. Again, we got to assume a couple things. One, Kale Makar is healthy. If Kale Makar is healthy, then yes, it's the Avs, and it's no question that it is the Avs. They have everything. And with the power play being fixed, if we go down the checklist of what you need in playoff hockey, the only thing that's kind of like, you still check it, but maybe it's like the perfect check mark, but you're checking the box, is physicality. That's it, provided that Kale Makar's healthy. They've got scoring, they've got speed, they've got puck handling, they've got netminders. They have everything. They've got the power play. It's fixed. The one thing you might have some question about, again, with that half a check mark, is physicality. I anticipate that will happen, certainly in the postseason, because it has to happen. It's a more physical game in the playoffs as it is in pretty much every sport. So I look at that and go, oh, that's them. They've got it all. Checklist is full. Power play's fixed. That means the Avs parade gauge, if it goes up to 10, for me, is at a 9. And I think for everyone out there, if it's not a 10, it's a 9.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to make a case that they're not parade ready, that they're not championship caliber right now. And look, I think they are. I'm going to make a case for the Nuggets, but that doesn't mean I don't think that the Avs can go win a championship. It really comes down to like a group of 4 players for me. I'm looking at Nathan McKinnon. I'm looking at Marty Netschus on the Avs side. I'm looking at Nikola Jokic, and I'm looking at Jamal Murray on the Nuggets side. And then you can kind of play the trickle downs of guys that have major roles. Kale Makar has a major role. He's obviously hurt right now, but we're hopeful that he's going to be around for the playoffs. Aaron Gordon, been hurt, but we're hopeful he's going to be around for the playoffs. So you know what I mean? There's these little apples to oranges kind of comparisons you can make because we're going basketball to hockey. But if I just did the top 2 dogs, the top 2 from each team, and I go, all right, Joker and McKinnon are both really, really good. They're both MVP caliber players. And Nikola's going to lead the league in triple doubles. He's on track to be the first player to ever lead the NBA in assists and rebounds. Nathan's going to win the points battle and could win another Hart. Could be a Rock Richard winner. There's a bunch of things that could come with Nathan McKinnon. But Nathan McKinnon, even in the postseason, what's he going to play, 30 minutes? 31 minutes? On a very busy night? Nicola's going to play 38. 40 sometimes.
40, yeah.
42 sometimes, depending on what the game looks like and David Adelman bailing on the Jonas Valanciunas experiment. So Joker's not only going to be in the game more, he touches the ball damn near every possession. Now, I know McKinnon wants to touch the puck damn near every possession, but sometimes that just doesn't work, so it just takes his impact away from the game. So when I say, like, I'm taking Joker over McKinnon, if you're watching on YouTube, it's by that much. That much is what I'm giving him. And then you go, all right, let's go Jamal and Marty. Well, Marty is a traditional playoff disappearer. Jamal is a traditional playoff riser.
That's why it's playoff Jamal.
It's why it's playoff Jamal, and why when they did win the championship, his points per game went up 8 points, which at the time was an NBA record. So it's this thing for me where I look at this and I go, all right, what's my 1 through 10 with the Nuggets? 8.5? And if I'm arguing that the Nuggets have a slightly better chance to win it because of my belief in Nikola Jokic, that means the Avs at like 8.475.
I was going to say 8.
Yeah.
Avs at 8.
It's
Nuggets
just
at
right
8.5.
underneath. Like I said, this that much of a difference.
Okay.
Because I just trust in Nikola Jokic more than I trust in Nathan McKinnon.
Okay.
It's not a shot at Nate. It's more of an up of Nikola.
Are they playing their best at the right time? Are they peaking at the right time? Because with the Avs, the answer is no doubt they're peaking at the right time. Are the Nuggets? Because put the Nuggets. We just did and I don't know. Did we do it? I think the other guys talked about it a little bit. We might have brought it up a little bit of like, would the Broncos win any games if they played Major League Baseball?
We reacted to the tweet. Yeah,
we reacted to the tweet. Okay. Now do that with the Nuggets. If the Nuggets play a Flames version in the NBA, give me a team, whatever
Utah.
team. They play Utah. Does it go down like that, 9-2?
Sure didn't Friday. We'll see what it looks like tomorrow.
I was going to say, so does that change your mind on your parade gauge?
You know what, dude? That's a really
Are you
good...
kind of like flicking the gauge a little bit? And are you sloshing my beautiful ZX9R? I always have to put in the R because it's a race model. The gas gauge doesn't work. So I have the reserve tank. I don't forget about that. But
smart.
anytime I'm like, hey, do I need gas? You just go like this.
And you can hear it sloshing.
Right. You just listen for the I'm good. Can you do that with the Nuggets?
I'm giving it the little. This thing isn't working anymore.
Are you tapping that gauge with the Nuggets? Because I think you are.
See, it's like I want it to have a 10-game sample size with everybody. It's your number, but I agreed with you. And now we're getting Spencer Jones injuries. And Zignaji, he's injured. It doesn't really matter, and that sounds disrespectful, but it's the truth. Like, you're not going to get this sample size. So I want to say, yeah, I'm flicking the gauge a little bit, but it's like, hey, give me a real reading with what this team can be when they're actually healthy. Now, I think when Aaron and Payton are back, Spencer will be a part of the rotation, but he's like the 8th guy on the rotation, 9th guy on the rotation, depending on what the matchup looks like. So it's not that bigger of a deal. I think in these next 6 games, we're going to get a pretty significant look at what Adelman's rotation looks like and how good those 8 guys can be. And I'm confident that they're going to look good.
Okay. I'm already confident. The only thing, you got me on the Marty thing. That's the one thing we have an unknown.
Well, I will say, your Utah thing, that worked out real well for you, seeing as they just played and it was not good on Friday night. They had to come back and beat Utah, which you shouldn't have to do. And that's 2 games in a row versus a club like that.
And are the Avs going to handle business tomorrow night? Because we would imagine that they would. So they're built a little bit differently. The results were there. The results were there for the Nuggets. Just the optics look bad because they played down to their competition because that's what they do. Fortunately, to support your argument, in the playoffs, you're not playing down to your competition. Everybody's competing. Yeah.
Well, and that's the other thing. And again, we've talked about this before. Mindset from NHL to NBA players, it's so different. NHL players never gear down. At least it doesn't feel like they gear down. NBA players have this, light switch mentality of like, oh, we're playing Utah? Those guys suck, man. We could phone it in. We can half-ass it tonight. And then all of a sudden you got a bloody nose and your lips bleeding and you're like, whoa, I guess we should stop half-assing it.
Kevin Kistner, are you taking a break from Sean Payton audio so you can join us with our conversation on your parade gauge? You have to break the tie. He's on the Nuggets.
Yeah.
I'm on the Avalanche. I imagine you'll side with me because you want to be correct.
How many relatives have you cut today?
I'm going to go with the Broncos in this conversation. I'm going to lean more towards the Avalanche. And what it kind of reminds me of is, remember when they got knocked out to Vegas? And
Too many men.
Huh?
The too many men penalty?
No, just when they lost this series. And McKinnon was like, I'm 9 years into this and I haven't won blankety blank. I feel like that's starting to creep back into these guys' minds again. Like it's been almost 4 years now since we've won the cup. And I think those guys are like, hey, we're this championship core that's been together. We should have won back-to-back. We could have won 3 out of 4, and they haven't done that, so they're kind of underachieving. You got Kadri back now. He scores 2 goals last night against Calgary, and I think one of them at least was on power play, if not both of them. So the power play is working. Kadri's starting to catch up now. Netjes is having the best year of his career. There's times he's out there, and I think it's Nathan McKinnon, and it's him. I'm like, oh, that was a great play. That was a little McKinnon-type play. So I don't think Netjes is going to disappear this playoff run. I think these guys are grooving. The one thing we've said in recent years is you got to have good goalie play.
Yeah.
They got that. The same thing with the Nuggets. We need a backup center. They went out and get Valanciunas. They get that guy. They needed 3-point shooting. They're doing
THJ.
that. They're doing that this year. So I think both teams they're in the right spots now. They have the correct rosters. They're ready to go. I lean a little more to the Avs because I don't think they're gonna lose to Dallas in the playoffs this time. That just can't happen again. I look at the Nuggets. I mean, there's so many good teams in the West that you're looking at. You're like, OKC, are you going to have to deal with that again? And the refs there with SGA. You're getting the Lakers. Are you getting San Antonio? Can you beat them?
Minnesota's still around.
Minnesota is your kryptonite. So I'm going to lean a little more towards the Avs because the goaltending's there. The players are there. Gabe is back. I don't see a weakness on that team.
Well, and now I think you talked to our guy all wrong. But Dover, you're getting called out.
Oh.
By our number one guy, Mike Evans.
Mike
from
Evans.
the morning shows. Texting me right now.
Oh, what's up,
Texting
Mike?
me multiple things. You can't put Marty over Kale.
You get that stain out of that jersey yet, Mike?
Don't be that guy that lets you borrow your Avs sweater and then gets pizza sauce on it. Stink on his shoulder. So Evans must have hugged him.
Stink was wearing it.
Stink was wearing, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why Evans was
wrong.
wearing the jersey, but he borrowed the jersey from Drew Spivak. And so Mark Schlereth is wearing a Gabe jersey because he wanted to troll Mike Evans. And then I think Mike had the pizza sauce on his face, and then he went and he gave Stink a hug.
Hugged it up?
Yeah, well, no, not bro, because bro hug, you got the arm, and the arm's the barrier. I think this was full like chest to chest, barrel chest for Mark Schlereth.
Yeah,
and
Gaston
then
style.
smaller chest for Mike. Mike, we love you, but your chest is smaller than Stink. Stink's got big boobs. So like, I think it was the full hug, and he got this pizza sauce on his shoulder.
Uh-huh. Oh, so what's he mad at me about? What's Evans mad at me about?
Because you said put Marty over Kale.
Oh.
You are selectively choosing Marty Netjes because you can say, well, he disappears in the playoffs, which has been historically true. But you did not pick Kale Makar, and we know Kale Makar is the second best player on this team.
Kale Makar is really good, but let me respond to Mike here on the radio.
Okay.
When you play hockey, the goal is to get as many points as you can. Am I wrong or right there? Am I
You're
right?
correct.
I'm
You're
right.
correct,
Okay.
yes.
So you want to get the most points. I'm looking at Marty Netjes' stats. 92 points. Let me scroll over to Kale's. 75 points. Real quick, Mike, do the math. 92 minus 75. I think my math's checking out all right there.
Okay.
I think I'm doing all right.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
What is 92 minus 70? 20,
I don't have it right now, but it's something.
It's 27.
Is it 27?
I think so. Either that or I do math wrong. I have no idea.
Kale Makar is a damn fine hockey player, but Marty's had a better year this year than Kale Makar has.
Okay.
Do you want to argue about it? Does anybody want to argue about that?
I'll see if Mike texts me.
Again, we play for points, right? That guy has more than the other guy. All right, let's take a quick timeout. How about we get into Bose board, Cease? Who you got for us today? Tuesdays, Thursdays, we look on the defensive side of the ball. So who can come in this year's draft and help the Denver Broncos eventually? We're going defensive line, and we'll tell you who the name is next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
You live in Colorado, you love those mountain views. Well, you want to maximize your window space, your glass space, and you could do that with custom windows. WindowNation.com. WindowNation.com, they're there for you with over 1,500 styles and colors to choose from. And in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles right now at WindowNation.com. You can go out there, get your windows done, and enjoy that beautiful Colorado scenery. It's WindowNation.com. Visit WindowNation.com for your free consultation today.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton. Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we'd love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans, at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 1823334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is a fitting intro to Bose Board. I like this one, because you know what? You're not going to get any draft coverage like this. I get lumped in, so I get to say not like us, but really not like you. Not like Cecil Lammey. Not going to get the same draft coverage anywhere else in this state like you're going to get it right here on this show because of the work that Cecil Lammey does. And I'm grateful that I just get to piggyback all your great work.
Who's the moron that watches every UFL game and is graded over 400 players? This guy.
Yeah, who has 2 thumbs and is locked in on UFL film? That guy.
Yeah. Hey, you love what you love, right?
Yeah. Is there any UFL players the Broncos could
actually? Yeah, I don't want to bore everybody, but yeah, okay. There's some names.
Couple guys.
Well, they got Dondre Tillman from the UFL.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Don't fake the funk. Don't fake the funk. And that's why I was curious again to catch up with some of my guys. Also, just to be like, hey, you look everywhere, right? You look everywhere.
No stone unturned.
Exactly. And if you found a Dondre Tillman in the UFL, I'm telling you, there's others out there.
I did see a UFL highlight. I saw the first 4-point field goal.
Yeah.
Of 60 yards or more. And I was like, all right, that's actually kind of cool.
Right, right, yeah.
Quick little 4-pointer on the board right there. All right, so yeah, you're not going to get any better coverage in this entire state than what you're going to get from Cecil Lammey here on Dover and Cecil every day from 10 to 2. We're adding names to Bose board every day, and on Tuesdays, we look on the defensive side. They lost a guy like John Franklin Myers. They have a lot of faith in some of the younger guys and the depth pieces that they already have, but you're always looking to add depth. Is that what this gentleman could bring to the Broncos?
Van Buren in trouble, tracked down and sacked. Bryson Eason.
Bryson Eason with a sack there, a 6-year, yeah, you heard it, 6-year player from Tennessee, a defensive tackle there that played all 6 seasons in Tennessee, had 22 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks in his career, 31 tackles last season, and 4.5 of those TFLs came in his final year. He's healthy. He played 13 games in each of his last 4 seasons when he was a full-time player and a full-time starter. I liked a couple of things from this guy, Cease. I like the fact that he's got this sneaky speed where he's got the ability to get to the other side of the line of scrimmage if that's where the ball's going.
Yep.
And then something that I liked a lot is seeing him and that strange frame and body that he has getting out to stop and sniff out wide receiver screens. And I watched him do it 2 different times where he's the first body out there. And then another 2 times, he's the second body out there. He didn't miss one of the tackles, but he missed. It was funny in the moment, kind of a chunkier guy diving, misses.
Yeah, right.
But he forces him inside for his Tennessee teammate to be there to wrap him up. And then
Seals
he
the
gets
deal.
a TFL. So you're really helping your teammates without getting a stat registered. I actually really like what I saw out of Bryson Eason. I will say I'm not interested in using one of the first 3 picks on him, which is 62, 108, and 111. But you tell me anything after that, they've landed a guy like Bryson Eason, I'm going to say that's a damn good draft pick for that spot.
And Bryson Eason is going to be a day 3 pick, so that's rounds 4 through 7, and I don't believe he's taken in round 4, which means 5, 6, or 7. Take your pick, and it sounds like you're good with either one. And I'm glad that you like this player because he's a converted linebacker, and I did pull up some of his numbers just so we could go over them. 40-yard dash, not as fast as Kev, but 5.09. He's 323 pounds, 6'2", 323 pounds. He runs a 5-second 40.
Damn, dude.
I mean, that's hustling. 10-yard split is something I don't regularly pay attention to 40-yard dash because a guy doesn't run 40 yards in a straight line. 10 yards you do. There's where that burst comes in. 1.7 seconds, 10-yard burst.
Wow.
That's what he does. That's his game. He gets off the line of scrimmage quickly. He closes on the ball quickly, closes on the quarterback quickly as well. 30-inch vertical jump, 30.5, 9.4 broad jump. All of these for a 323-pound man who's a converted linebacker. I got something else for you. Because he's your future developmental defensive tackle behind Malcolm Roach, right? Okay, sounds pretty good. He's a 2-down run stuffer, and that's what he is. He's a 2-down run stuffer. So he's going to be somewhat limited. He's got an odd body because he's a converted linebacker. Yeah. Here's the final thing. If you do not like this pick or you don't want, defensive tackle, I want all offense. I got you. But we're talking rounds 5 through 7. You also get a player that, he's not going to play this year because Malcolm Roach. Yeah, I get you. You're developing him. Here's the kicker. He can play special teams.
Wow. At 325 pounds.
325 pounds, he can get that big butt down there and play special teams. Because of his tackling ability, because of his football awareness, he's not going to bite on those play fakes. He's not going to bite on those pump fakes. He's going to see ball and get ball. And at 325 pounds, you appreciate that as a defensive player that can learn and develop behind one of the best in Malcolm Roach. So I like the idea of, hey, late round guy, you're not gonna get a jersey, but you just get in his kitchen and you learn everything you can from Malcolm Roach. I love that idea, and I love that sort of kind of path when you have a Bryson Eason potentially there for you coming out of Tennessee.
I mean, so if you're talking about a 6th, 7th round guy, that's 7th round, especially, it doesn't get lower of a risk than that. And the reward.
Rather have him or Caleb Lohner in the 7th round.
Him 1,000 times. 1,000 times.
Right.
And you think about Caleb Lohner might work. I don't think it'll ever work, but it might work in like year 3 or 4.
Maybe.
I look at a guy like Bryson Eason as he doesn't find the field a lot this year, barring injury, which nobody's rooting for.
Right.
But then next year, or the following year, you've got like this starter in waiting to kind of come and plug and play and not miss a beat.
And at the end of the day, he's going to be a rotational player anyway. So why not be a rotational player here? We can take that football intelligence, that quick burst of the ball, and just that strength. 325 pounds in a 6'2 frame.
Yeah.
This guy's strong. He's got burst. He's smart. And culture is a big thing. Notice how at these owner meetings, George Payton, we got to find the culture. Greg Penner, culture. Sean Payton, relative to, where's Kay Adams? And culture.
Yeah.
So he's saying all those things. It's all about fitting the culture. And Kev, you brought up something earlier when we asked you about Bose Board. We asked you about Bryson Eason. I think a guy with this much experience in college with one team, 60 games, I think that's part of the culture this team is looking for.
Shows that he's loyal. Didn't want to hit that transfer portal.
NIL was a part of his life and didn't do anything.
I think Peyton Manning had something to do with that, with a little booster money over there. But look, I like this kid. He's fast off the line of scrimmage, man. He's got a nice swim move. Every time you're looking at these highlights, you're like, how fast did that guy get there?
He's the fastest kid alive.
Yeah. Right, and like you said, his body, you're like, he's not supposed to move like that.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't look like he's 300 plus pounds, but when he's wearing that 20 jersey, which is weird for a defensive lineman.
Yeah.
Like, we got to fix that when he come to Denver. He looks more like a linebacker / running back. He's got that more of that body frame, and he moves so good. He's breaking up screen passes against Florida earlier this year. So it's like,
that's impressive.
How are you how are you doing that? And if he's got that kind of speed, I'm all for it. And hey, you got really good quarterbacks in this division. You got to use every weapon you can to get to those quarterbacks.
Interior pressure makes everybody look mortal.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Eason will help you there eventually. Mm-hmm. And even though I wasn't there, and yes, I'm still bitter about it, he was a standout at the Senior Bowl.
There you go.
So there you go. Take your drink. If you're playing the Cecil Lammy drinking game, every time I say Senior Bowl, you take your drink. There you go.
Well, dude, don't like what we're talking about. A guy in a waiting of, this is what good teams do.
Mm-hmm.
You just restock the cupboards.
Sure.
You got, all right, we had to let JFM go, but man, we trust in these young guys. We actually have this young guy we got last year that's going to work out, we hope. If it doesn't work out, well, there's another plan for this year's draft. You're just giving yourself multiple opportunities to never really miss a beat or have to go break the bank for a major free agent or break the draft asset bank the way they did to bring JFM in the
Kev,
first
do you
place.
like Bryson Eason enough to say he's a must-pick in the 4th through 7th round? I mean, you really like this guy, and I'm glad that you do. I introduced these players, and I hope you guys take it easy on me because these are some of my favorites. That's why we do Bose Board. It almost sounds like you're saying you got to get this guy.
You're building on that defensive line. You're winning the line of scrimmage. I like a guy who gets after the quarterback, had a lot of tackles for losses. He had a lot of those. Yeah, I would say he's a must pick, and I don't think he gets to the 7th round. I think if you get him in the 5th, late 5th, early 6th, I would take him. I would take that chance on him.
And where the Broncos are, their 5th rounder is essentially a 6th rounder. Mm-hmm. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. If this is anything 5, 6, or 7, and he ends up being a potential starter, that's a home run of a draft. A 5th, 6th, or 7th round draft pick that becomes a full-time starter within 2-3 years is a home run of a draft pick.
And your coaching staff has proven that they can develop players.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, watch. Savion Jones is coming out this year. No one's talked about him but Cecil Lammey.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So watch out for this guy coming up. So, I would say he is a must-pick player for us.
Wow.
I really like this name. Like I said, the value we're talking about on the latter part of the draft, I don't know that it gets much better than Bryson Eason from Tennessee. All right, let's talk a little Rocks. They got their first win last night. I want to talk about a couple things. They got the win. Will they ever be 500? Chase Dolander made his 2026 debut, and maybe the coolest hotel setup I've ever seen in Toronto. We'll talk about it coming up next.
The countdown to the playoffs is on. 6 games left. And the spotlight is on Aaron Gordon. Soft tissue injuries, a year-long pattern, and a postseason that demands 2 months of non-stop intensity. Can he hold up when it matters most? That answer could define the entire playoff run.
The one that's got me worried is Aaron Gordon, because this is a pattern with him. The soft tissue injuries, it's what's really set him back the last year plus. And here we are 6 games before understanding that if this team is going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you're talking about a month and a half, 2 months of just really intense playoff basketball. I'm just really worried about this guy being able to hold up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Free barbecue? Yep. Absolutely free barbecue.
Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303 Law 4040.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro. Is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan? Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Their first victory of the 2026 MLB season. And before we talk about what went down and maybe the coolest hotel ever connected to a stadium, let me remind you once again that we're having a home opening party Friday, April 3rd at Thirsty Lion. That's the restaurant there at Union Station, and we'd love to see you. We'll be broadcasting live on the patio from 10 to 2. The drive will follow us up from 2 to 6. Plus, Thirsty Lion's going to be registering people, and why wouldn't you win a $250 gift card? So get there, say hi to the crew, register to win a gift card, and just hang. If you're looking for somewhere to go before, after, or even during the game, come hang out with us at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. If you don't have the ticket, the city's always a good hang on that day, and every place, every TV at Thirsty Lion will have that game on. So why don't you just come, hang out with the crew, and meet fellow tribe members. We would love to see you starting at 10 a.m. All right, I want to talk about what went on last night in Toronto. Cease a 14-5 victory.
Wow.
For the Colorado Rockies, getting their first win of the season. They're 1-3 on the year now. Man, really, you're looking at a 1-1 game after 3, and then it was basically all Rockies until Chase Dollander ran out of gas in that 8th and 9th inning, but it was too little too late at that point for Toronto. I was impressed by pitching in general last night with what they were able to do from starting pitching. Then, of course, getting to see Dollander for the first time. He gave up a couple of home runs. He had, 4 earned runs, also had 5 strikeouts. I talked earlier about one of his strikeout struts, just the confidence that the kid had.
Right.
That you didn't see a lot last year. In fact, it was the opposite of that a year ago. You could almost see on his face, like questioning whether or not he belonged at certain moments, but he just looked the part last night. The kid's got the stuff, man. It's just a matter of how quickly he figures it out to get back to a starting point, which, remember, Warren Schaefer said that's where he will be.
Yeah.
It's just going to take a little bit of time, and I love the fact that Warren gave him the opportunity to work it out. He threw the most pitches for any Colorado Rocky last night, and he officially does get the win there. So I love the fact that we got to see him. I actually kind of like that he gets beat up in a win because you get to see how he recovers from that.
All right.
So it was a great night for the Colorado Rockies. I don't know how many we're going to get this year, so when we get them, we're going to acknowledge them.
Well, you know what you're seeing from the Rockies, even with the only one win in 4 games, is you're seeing aggression. You're seeing them steal bases, second most stolen bases in Major League Baseball right now.
2 per game so far.
That's what they're going to do, and they're going to be aggressive when it comes to pitching. They're going to be aggressive when it comes to hitting. Now, sometimes swinging from their heels, as we mentioned in that 0-3 start when they had so many strikeouts and not very many hits. So, okay, can that come around? That should. Hitting always is like that, where it kind of comes and goes a little bit. So this team isn't like, oh, we suck again. This team is coming out there trying to do things differently, and they're being aggressive in their mannerisms doing that. So I love the confidence and the swagger that you see from a Dollander because I think that type of stuff is infectious, not only for the younger players, but also some of those old veterans that come on board, mainly the pitching staff, which is all aged guys, which I appreciate, being the old guy on the show. It's like, yeah, those old guys will show you how to get it done. So you see the aggressive nature of this team, and you see guys like Zeke Tovar having a great game, absolutely outstanding performance yesterday. And it makes you excited about what is there in the future. A long time from now.
Yes.
But at least we're seeing steps. This isn't the same old Rockies as it was the last 3 years. Stuff's different now.
Mm-hmm.
How different? We're fixing to find out.
The Colorado Rockies are a newborn baby. This version of them are a newborn baby.
Okay.
Can they hold their head up, right? Can they roll over? At what point do they start to army crawl with their forearms and then eventually crawl? And then maybe in August, they might take their first steps. That's how I'm looking at this. It's not you're the smartest baby in the world. Yeah, you're not a right now.
You're not boss baby.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're not boss baby. That's a good one. You're just, I want you to hold your head up through April. I want you to roll over on your tummy by Memorial Day. You know what I mean? I want you to start crawling when June's starting to turn into July. Those are the expectations I have for the Colorado Rockies. And I'm not going to be let down because I have a realistic expectation and timeline for what this team's going to be.
I like it. I think that's what people should have as a realistic expectation, while also watching the Rockies yesterday, and I know the score contributed it, and certainly everything that's going on with that. The Rockies were fun to watch.
They were, dude.
The Rockies have been fun to watch, even at a 1-3 record.
Baseball's my least favorite sport. You score 14 runs in a game, that's entertaining. That's fun to watch. Mm-hmm. And it was fun to watch last night.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. So
it was, honestly, I'll tell you, you're at the game, and you're locked in, and it's 5-0 after one. I'm like, I'm going to give more of my attention to the Rockies right now because that's already wrapped up. I know they're a wagon. Let me enjoy this while I have it in front of me.
Let me see what Colorado's got in store as far as the Rockies go. And we saw some good baseball yesterday. It doesn't happen that often. They haven't been over 500 in 3 years. Will they be over 500 this year? Who knows? They're 1-3 right now, but I'm here for it, man.
It does have to come early.
Yeah,
we talked about it being in April.
It has to be in April or maybe May.
I went and looked at they got no favors done to them by Major League Baseball with the schedule this month, or April when it turns April tomorrow.
Yeah,
but like I said, I'm choosing to remain optimistic about the Rockies.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't have to. I'm not gonna have to eat my words because I know what my expectations are.
Oh God! And
now newborn baby.
Now you got me thinking about what we're gonna have to deal with tomorrow. It's April Fool's Day. So you were going to get some Twitter report of like, hey guys, Sean Payton said that Jalen Waddle's going to play quarterback or whatever. April Fools.
Do those work on anyone?
I don't know. I just know it's annoying. Well, do they work? How many times do we see a story on your Facebook feed or whatever? Alex Singleton likes the charity that I like, or likes the politician I like. And it's ridiculous because none of those stories are
getting everybody.
Yeah, and none of those stories are real. Yet everyone shares them. Like, see what my guy said. He loves my guys. Like, oh God, please.
Were you ever an April 1st prankster fella?
No, because I don't like it.
I set the clocks back in our house an hour once, and both of my parents were missing work.
Okay.
Or forward, I don't know, whatever way I did it for them to miss work.
Yeah.
And it didn't go over well. And then I'm like, I should probably stop pranking my parents.
How old were you?
15.
Okay.
13 maybe? I don't know.
Probably too old to get your ass beat, but like...
it was a little more than that.
Yeah. I wouldn't sit real nice with mom and dad missing work.
No, they were pretty upset. I got to mention this hotel. Kevin, I don't know how much of it you were watching. They'll continue to show it because the broadcast kept showing a family up there in their PJs. Toronto has a hotel attached to the stadium where you can pay for the room, and then your window is looking down onto the field. It was awesome. I didn't know about this. Spilly said last night on the broadcast, because they were like, man, I wonder how much that cost during the World Series last year. And Spilly said, I actually know, and gave the number. And look, it's a big number for a hotel room.
Okay.
But you consider that you're, in this instance, sitting in your room, all the snacks and drinks that you want, bathrooms right there, you don't have to wait, and you can watch a World Series game. I think paying $2,500 for that is a fair price. $2,500. You get the room.
You get your own space.
You get to watch the game, and you get your own bathroom and bedroom right there.
World Series.
World Series. That's a really good price, isn't it?
You have your own room?
Yeah. You could do whatever you want in there.
You could, yeah.
We're both on the same page.
You could do some stuff. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Yeah, we did stuff. Fun stuff.
Yeah, so that's a fair price, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Are we going to Toronto?
I kind of want to refresh my passport.
I think it's a very fair price. Right when he said it, I'm like, Kelsey, you want to go to Toronto anytime soon? Watch some baseball? And that's for the World Series. So what are we talking, $1,000 for a regular season game?
Oh, not even that. Regular season
600?
game? Yeah, $300-400.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. No, that's an awesome price.
Damn. And
wow.
I've never been
Wait,
to
can they see in?
They can, because the cameras were locked in on what was, it was just like kids in their PJs watching the game, but I don't know. Well, I can't say that.
Yeah, I mean, camera's going to catch whatever the camera's going to catch.
Yeah. You only live once, man. YOLO or something, right?
Pretty much a nudist, so I don't care.
Right, yeah. It might make our show. Be like, this guy Cecil Lammy from Denver. Our show would blow up.
He got his passport and his thong.
That's exactly right. All right, let's get into our fourth and final hour. We call it quarter four, and I want to visit the Avs' magic number to win their division. What is it, and how confident are we that they do it? We'll tell you next.
All season, we've assumed that Jared Bednar might be gone if the Avalanche didn't win the Stanley Cup. But now there are reports that he will get a contract extension as long as Colorado gets out of the first round.
Please don't tell me expectations are lower. A report is a report is a report. But I just don't like the idea of like, well, short of a first-round exit, he's good. Are we sure?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
If you're going to ask her to spend the rest of your life with you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul, gels, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Trucker roll call. Where are you and what you're hauling? 303-713-1043. Hit us up there on the RamosLaw.com text line and put your name on the end of your text. Same deal on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. And click that Dover and Cecil stream. You're in just like that. If you get a second, why don't you hit that subscribe button for us, which will go a long way, and we're grateful for you doing so. Reg and Aurora is hitting us with roll call, hauling trash and making cash. I like that, Reg, so good luck. Keep going and keep grinding. Your hard work always pays off. So, yeah, try roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call. Who are you and what you're hauling? Let us give you a shout-out here on the show. Cecil, I want to talk a little Avalanche with you. You were there for it. The beatdown in person last night, a 9-2 victory over the Flames. They had power play goals just in the month of March alone, 13, 14, and 15.
Nice.
Their power play is up to 31.3% for the month of March, a 15 for 48 mark. Those 15 power play goals, that accounts for, I'm just going to round up, it's 34.8%. That's 35% of their season's power play goals have come in the last 30 days.
That's incredible because it's fixed. Post-Olympic break, they fixed their power play. The number one thing that you needed to concern yourself with as the Avs enter the postseason is, okay, is their power play going to be better? And it's much better. They are now a top 5 power play unit in the month of March.
Mm-hmm.
But they're a top 5 power play unit. Brother, I never thought in any sort of fixes that we may or may not have seen with the Avs, I never thought, yeah, they're going to be so good, they're going to be top 5. Now, the talent's always been there. Coach Bednar talked about that after the game of like, yeah, we got the talent. The talent's always been there. It's been the lack of communication that now they're communicating, ideas that work. What do you like? What do I like? What's over here? What's about that? Did you see that play? Let's try to do that. Communication and then buy-in. Something Coach Bednar really emphasized last night after the game and talking about the power play is they've all bought in to the way it needs to be done. So you can have an idea, you can have your own idea, but if your idea is not working, Nate, and you need to change it, Nate, then the Avalanche did that. Sorry, Nate, not sorry, because it works. And now that it's worked, they know what to do, and they feel confident in doing it.
Yeah, it's just when that power play is firing at this clip, I've said it before with the Nuggets of like, all right, when Jamal's a leading scorer, I don't think any team in the world can beat him in a 7-game series. If your power play is working at a 30% clip and your penalty kill is working at a north of an 80% clip and you're this team with those goaltenders, you cannot be beat. Cannot be beat. Now, can they keep that up is the the Stanley Cup question that we're all waiting and watching.
Yeah, but at least it's good news to know that it's been fixed as you enter the postseason.
We also talked about that magic number, what they need to do. So if you go to ESPN.com and click their NHL standings, you see, of course, where they've lived all year, the Avs atop the Central Division. They're 49, 14, and 10. That gives them 108 points on the year. They have 9 games left to play. The Dallas Stars, 100 points on the year at 44, 18, and 12. They have 8 games left to play. Magic number here is 8. The Avalanche need to get 8 more points. That puts the Dallas Stars at a 1 point at least underneath them because of what Saturday's game's looking as basically a 4-point game. So in the final 9 games, can the Avalanche get 8 of 18 points, I mean, that feels like light work. That feels like something they do in their sleep, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely seems like that. Now you've just got to go get it done. If you're the Colorado Avalanche, everything's there. All the recipes, all the ingredients, the coaching is there. The questions that we have about the Denver Nuggets are larger because we have major questions about David Adelman. He's a rookie head coach, and sometimes it's obvious that he's a rookie head coach. Jared Bednar is as veteran as they get. He's as cool as a cucumber. He's just like, you can't rattle him. You can't shake him.
He's been a champion at every level.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, with Coach Bednar, they've got all the ingredients. They've got the right cook. Now you just got to go make that beautiful, delicious Stanley Cup final championship.
I like the right cook analogy there.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly can't trust Jared Bednar. I was going to combine them. Jared Bednar more than David Adelman.
And you can trust Chris McFarland, who's the guy that's buying the groceries.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have a guy that buys groceries and the cook that are on the same page. You definitely have that.
Nas talked after the game last night after their beatdown where he scored multiple goals and had another multi-point night in an Avs sweater. He talked about that power play getting confident.
I think so. Yeah. When you see a few hit the back of the net, obviously you feel like you can snap it around a little more. Seams look a little bit bigger. The net looks a little bit bigger. So I think we've worked at it. We've put in a lot of hard work, communicated a lot, and got our power play to where we want it to be.
Again, that's Jared and Nas both talking about communication. The guys in the locker room. And I actually like that. As much as Jared can yell and get upset and, minor upset level that Jared gets to, you can yell until you're blue in the face. It's like you with your kids. They're going to figure it out eventually, and then that's when the light bulb clicks in their head of like, oh, we have to do this. So Jared now has said it. Nas is saying it, and Nas has only been here for 3 damn weeks. Hey, it's about us communicating a little bit better. That's been one of the major changes and factors in this.
And isn't that funny when someone shows up that has a voice that everyone's going to listen to?
Yep.
And Nazem Kadri to be like, hey, why are we doing that?
Well, couldn't it be as simple as Nas coming in and be like, hey, you remember 3 years ago when we won the Stanley Cup? And remember what we were doing on the power play? Let's try that again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some more of that with me over on the side I'm on.
The best thing about this power play working, and honestly, I do think it's the best thing, not even just the results in the results-based business. The best thing for me is it proves that Nathan MacKinnon listens.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, that's the case, right?
He's not just the stubborn my way or the highway guy.
Right. He's not fighting this. It's working. It's obvious that it's working. And we had an off-air conversation. We'll keep off-air. But, like, when someone could admit they're wrong or they were doing something wrong, that just goes a long way in terms of respect. Like, I'm going to respect you more because you're not digging your heels guy. You are, oh, that wasn't working. Okay, why isn't my idea working? Let's find something that does work.
Yep.
And so to me, the fact that Nathan MacKinnon listens is the best news from this power play story.
Yeah.
Because he's not so bullheaded that he's like, no, this is the way we're going to do it.
He's willing to change for the betterment of the team.
And it might be a guy like Nazem Kadri that had to say something.
Yeah.
Show up, be like, what? You're trying that? That's not working.
Or you know what else it could be? And again, this is some speculation, but Nas and Nate having the relationship they have.
Yeah.
And then Nas might be able to be a guy that tells Nate, hey, like, you're gripping too tight and it's making the rest of the room uncomfortable because we're all trying to cater to you.
Right.
You chill out, the rest of the guys chill out, and we make beautiful power play music.
I think everyone needs a Nas in their life.
Yeah, they do, honestly.
Where you're just like, it's almost the 12:45 guy. Like, the guy's not going to let you stay out too late. The guy's going to tell you. It's honestly what best friends should do, where you're going to say, hey, you're doing this wrong. And you're going to listen.
You hold somebody accountable.
Yeah. And Nathan MacKinnon's going to listen because he wants to be a champion again. And with Nazem Kadri and with the way this team is playing, the power play working, he can be a champion again.
Yeah. 100%. We feel good about it. Feel good about them claiming that number 1 seed. The magic number is 8 now, and we'll give you an update every day as to what that looks like. I got to read this text for Tribe Roll Call. I love this. Tim R. checking in. He says, what's up, Tribe? What's up?
What
Right
up?
back to you. He's driving for Rapid. Just delivered to the Music Box in Erie. Today is my B-Day, and I'm also celebrating 316 days of being clean after 33 years of battling addiction. Whoop, whoop, says Tim R. Dude, I just got chills reading your text, Tim R. I've dealt with addicts in my life, and Cecil, you have done the same. I think everybody in this world has. When you're fighting the good fight, it never ends. But the fact that you're 316 days into this, next big stop is a year, Tim. Keep it going, my man. I'm sure your life has been better. I'm sure your relationships have been repaired, and that's only going to get better and better every single day. I love those stories.
Those are great stories, man. You're always rooting for that, as life's pretty tough out there.
Yes,
so
it is.
Get through in the way you can get through, and we always encourage stuff like that.
Tim R., love seeing those kind of texts. Me, Cecil, Kev, the tribe, we're all rooting for you every single day. Keep up the good fight, my man. All right, Cecil, I want to hear a little bit from Greg Pinner. I want to hear a couple of things that he had to say about this team, about Sean giving up play calling duties, and we'll get into that coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton, Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Ductworks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
This wasn't how Patrick pictured himself in retirement. Instead of playing golf every day, he could barely walk because of his severe knee pain.
It hampered everything because it hurt to walk around the golf course. It hurt to swing, just pretty much hurt doing anything.
But the groundbreaking regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics changed everything for Patrick. QC Kinetics uses your body's own healing properties to help repair and restore damaged tissue in your knees, hips, back, and shoulders. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime.
The turnaround's been amazing from where I was to where I am now. I've gone from a 15 handicap down to a 7 handicap. That's because my knees allow me to play golf like I haven't been able to play probably in 15 years.
Don't let joint pain keep you from doing what you love. Call QC Kinetics today for your complimentary consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, the NFL owners' meetings are underway, and we really care about one NFL owner. His name is Greg Penner, and he owns and operates the Denver Broncos on a daily basis. He talked to the media. I want to give an update on a couple of things that he had to say. First up, a conversation about Davis Webb and Sean Payton giving up his play calling decisions. Greg Penner was asked about kind of the process and his feelings on keeping Davis Webb around.
You know, as you get more successful, you're going to become a place and an organization that other teams want to come hire your folks. And so we put a priority on retaining a number of those, and Davis Webb was one of them. We're excited to have him in that role and have a lot of confidence in him.
So I like that he's talking about a couple things here. We're successful, you're going to have people try to poach your employees.
Right.
And that's a good sign. Sean's talked about that a bunch, and he certainly knows about it with his coaching staffs being picked apart throughout his history. But I will say this. Greg Penner saying, hey, we recognized how much of a talent is Davis Webb. And again, we say it a lot, but I'm going to reiterate it every time because we have won the owner lottery. You can't outbid this dude. If Greg wants, Greg gets. Greg wanted Davis to return. There's a bunch of other teams that were going to give Davis this same opportunity.
Yep.
And with the opportunity of Davis having the play calling, every other NFL market doesn't have the guy over his shoulder breathing down his neck going, you sure about that? Is that what you're going to call that?
Right.
I wouldn't call that. I don't know if I'd call that. You really going to call that? Like, that's what Sean's going to be until proven he doesn't need to be handheld throughout it. So Davis had his pick of the litter. He picked the Broncos, and I'd imagine there was a pretty price tag attached to that contract.
So then my brain goes, why? You mention it with Greg Penner. Greg Penner gets what he wants, right?
That's all the time.
Okay. So, and what I know about wealthy people, and I would like to be one day, that'd be nice, they anticipate. I'm not going to be too over the top when I say this, but I think all of us need to think this. And the fact is, you can see the writing on the wall. Like, the writing on the wall is merely this. Sean Payton's not going to coach forever. Okay, you keep Davis Webb. He had opportunities. Could have been doing the same thing for somebody else. Why would Greg Penner, smart businessman, always gets what he wants?
Always.
And because of that, he anticipates well.
Mm-hmm.
He's anticipating like, oh, you just want the best coaches possible in case, Sean decides to hang him up or whatever. And again, I'm not saying Sean is thinking about it. I'm not saying any of that. In fact, he's probably not. If you think about Sean Payton, you think he's thinking retirement?
No.
He's thinking about Kay Adams, and he's thinking about giggling. That's what he's
exactly
thinking
right.
about. That's it.
The only thing that goes through his mind.
He's thinking about waddling. So, what does Greg see, though? Sean's going to see what Sean wants to see. I'm coach forever. You don't coach forever. So what does Greg see? What does Greg anticipate? What is he trying to have that anticipatory move with Davis Webb? Could be something, could be nothing. But he keeps Davis Webb for a reason, and it's more than just, he's really exciting. We're excited to have him. Exciting. Yeah, I get that, Greg. But I also understand Greg understands football. You hear him the way he's talking about football?
His football education has been impressive to follow over a few years.
Exactly, and he's learned a lot from Sean. He has. But one of those things he's also learned from Sean, and Sean may have taught him this lesson without even realizing it. It doesn't last forever. I say it all the time, and it stinks that I say it, but it's the truth, and the truth is not meant to make you feel good. There's a great impermanence to everything. So I think Greg Penner looks at this situation and goes, you know what? Having a Davis Webb, if you could somehow convince him like you're the next guy, and maybe that's in a year, maybe it's in 1,000,000 years. Give me a number, and I'll agree with it. But if you're Davis Webb, you got a guy like Greg Penner in your corner, be kind of tough not to stay and not to work for the best ownership in all of sports.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then you imagine, and again, some speculation, but what are those conversations when it's just Davis and Greg in the room? What are those, hey, between us, I'm talking about 8 years from right now, what does your future look like?
Right.
What does this organization's future look like with you being around and maybe the guy in charge? I hate to use the Buffalo example because they stink and they never win anything. But like that of, you're kind of this guy in waiting, and instead of kind of uprooting everything and almost starting over, but just with your quarterback the way Buffalo's doing it there in with Josh Allen, you go, why don't we keep this continuity together, keep this window open, and see what you can do with now you being the man in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Sean's not going anywhere this year. He's not going anywhere next. All we're talking about, or at least I'm talking about, is there another 5-year, $100 million contract on the table for Sean Payton? I'm not so sure about that.
I'm not so sure about that either. And you say he's not going anywhere next. I would say, what if they won the Super Bowl? What if they would have already won the Super Bowl?
Well, you saying like Sean might want to ride out on a high horse, or
why wouldn't you? If you win the Super Bowl and you're Sean Payton's age, I'm thinking about my place on the water in Louisiana. I am not thinking about like, hey, that grind, hey, that eternal grind as a head coach. Sean doesn't take it easy.
No.
Sean isn't one of these like bougie coaches of like, oh yeah, I show up whenever. No, he's grinding all the time.
He's an addict. He's addicted to that life.
Yeah. But he also maybe wanted to relax a little bit. Chill out.
If you win the Super Bowl, like, hey, this is what I've been doing
He'll
forever.
be the only coach to ever win 2 Super Bowls with 2 different teams. I don't know, dude. I don't know. All I know is I hope I understand the mind of a businessman like Greg Penner. And that mind says you have to see what's next. You have to be prepared for what's next.
Yeah.
So how in the world do you keep Davis Webb? I don't know, but it'd be nice if you could. And then, give me a number. I'll agree with it. Sean Payton coaches another 10 years. Awesome. Can I please just have Davis Webb?
Yeah.
Bo Nix might be asking the same thing. Can I please just have Davis Webb? Because we know the relationship with Bo and Davis is outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that idea. I like the idea of Davis Webb as the head coach of this team. Again, in the future. But has Greg Penner thought about life after Sean Payton? Yes or no?
He has.
Of course he has.
Every single day, I think he thinks about that.
I think if you're a good businessman, you do. So you just think, okay, what's next? This is what we're doing now. What's next? That's the stadium they play in. What's next? Is Sean going to be the head coach when they open up the new stadium?
A GM has to think a year or two out, and owner's thinking 5 to 10 years out.
Yeah, I was going to say 5 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
10. It might be 10.
Yeah.
And in 2031, Broncos new stadium, Dover and Cecil top of the charts, whatever we want to say, 2031 is Sean here. I can't say yes. I don't think anyone, even Sean himself, couldn't say yes. So if you're Greg Penner, you want good coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Davis Webb is a hell of a coach, and somebody's going to be real happy when he's a head coach.
In the case of you wanting to be a rich guy, I also would like that.
Yes.
We're looking for investors around here. Mountain Dew, Jordan brand.
Yes.
Gatorade.
Sure.
Volcom, I'm a big fan of.
Okay.
Those kind of places. We're looking for investors.
Possibly you.
Hit us up, you know?
Tribe helps tribe.
Tribe helps tribe. Yeah,
Right.
We got any Mountain Dew employees out there?
You know anyone at PepsiCo? Can they hook us up with Mountain Dew?
See, I used to know a lot of people at PepsiCo. Man, we're just a couple of years too late on that.
All I wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi.
Two more things I want to hear from Greg Pinner. Cease, remember that term, opportunistically aggressive?
Yes.
Greg said it. We talked about it a lot. Well, he was asked about that because didn't feel like they were opportunistically aggressive. Let's hear how Greg answered that next.
With the idea that the Broncos fell short of their ultimate prize at running back in free agency, would it be in their best interest to still go out and find an insurance policy?
You tried for Breece Hall, he got franchise tag. It got to be too pricey for you. Your self-imposed budget prevented you from doing that. You're bringing back Dobbins. That makes sense as a third corresponding move. You brought back Dobbins after you struck out on Breece Hall and A-Chain. Good, you're bringing back Dobbins. I think that's a good move. Once those two other things didn't work out, you still need an insurance policy. And they will go get one. I know they will.
I'm about to file a claim.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If your home never feels quite warm enough during the winter weather, it's Colorado, so that's going to happen. Or does your home not feel cool enough in the summer weather? Again, Colorado, it's going to happen sometimes within the same week, sometimes within the same day. Well, your windows are probably the reason why your house feels a little bit off, no matter the weather. And when your window insulation fails, your heat slips right out in the cold weather, and your AC leaks away the moments the temperature rise. That's why now is the perfect time to call my friends Window Nation. Their experts can replace every old or build-a-grade window in your home with custom-built, energy-efficient windows designed to keep you comfortable all year long. And this month, the more windows you buy, the more you save, with up to 50% off all window styles. Plus, ask about their incredible financing offer, 0% interest for 60 months. It's windownation.com. Homeowners love them. They trust them. A+ rating with the BBB. 50-point inspection before your windows leave the factory. 20-point inspection during installation. 96% customer satisfaction rating. They are the best. Hurry up. The sale ends soon. Stop wasting energy and start saving. Schedule your fast free estimate today with my friends, windownation.com.
Thinking about upgrading your home's HVAC? Then Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver can help and save you money. You may qualify for up to $20,000 in rebates through the Colorado HERE program and Excel Energy for energy-efficient heat pump systems. Day and Night Mechanical has the inside track on this program and will guide you through every step. Upgrade your HVAC and save big bucks. Visit dnmech.com. Act now while the offer lasts. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. They fix it right, day and night.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state-of-the-art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA. Online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state-of-the-art.
At Thirsty Lion Scratch Kitchen, craft cocktails and beer, every dish is made fresh daily, from chef-driven, globally inspired flavors to the classics you crave. Behind the bar, handcrafted cocktails meet a curated lineup of local and regional beers. It's a place to gather, unwind, and connect, where the energy is lively and the experience is always elevated. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends. Visit them at the corner of 16th and Wynkoop or at thirstylionrestaurant.com.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure.
We're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Taking your eyes off the road for just 2 seconds can double your chances of a crash. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel. Seconds matter. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Nice. You always nail that. So jealous when you do it. Dover Cecil hanging out until 2.
Oh, wait. Wrong song.
We have our few one-liners that we know, right? Try not to mix them up too much. We're going to hear from Greg Penner on his free agent philosophy that didn't really work out the way any of us wanted to, but we'll find out why from GP in just a second. One more quick reminder about our party coming up on Friday, April 3rd at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. It's our home opener party. Rocks are going to be back in town. We're going to be over at the Thirsty Lion, broadcasting live from the patio from 10 to 2, followed by the drive from 2 to 6. Plus, there'll be a chance for you to win a $250 gift card handed out by the Thirsty Lion. They're going to be registering folks and giving that away. So come see us. Kick it, give us some sports takes, and perhaps walk out with a $250 gift card in your pocket. That can make for a nice little weekend. So if you're looking for somewhere to hang before, after, or even during the game, come kick it with the crew of 104.3 The Fan at Thirsty Lion, the restaurant there at Union Station. We would love to see you. See, a couple more quotes here from our guy, Greg Penner, and I mentioned it, the phrase that he, and I heard George Payton say it a couple of times, opportunistically aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
Their approach to free agency. Well, Greg was asked about that, and if he thought that's what they did.
That's exactly right. We went into this and we were prepared to be aggressive if we thought there was an opportunity. At the same time, we weren't going to be aggressive just to be aggressive. So we love the guys that we have in our locker room on our team. They've been it's a strong core and really good fit. And so the bar was high if we were going to go get someone in free agency that we thought could be a better addition. And the opportunistic part was when we saw something to take a big swing, we were going to be willing to take a big swing. And that's what we did with the Waddle trade. And all of our interactions with him so far have been terrific. We think he's got all the aspects that are important to us. Obviously, a tremendous playmaker, but also a great locker room guy. He's got grit, professionalism, high level of intellectualness around football and his performance.
All right, so there's a couple of things there. Now, When they said opportunistically aggressive, my mind put that all to free agency. And maybe that's on me. It sounds like, and a little bit from George earlier and then Greg yesterday, they use that phrase to kind of cast the biggest net, a wide blanket over everything.
Right.
That phrase was for roster building in the offseason. And I think I won't speak for you, but for me, I heard that and I go, oh, free agency, that's how they're going to approach it.
Yes.
And then he ties the Jalen Waddle into it and I'm like, okay, yeah, they were opportunistically aggressive with that trade. And maybe that is enough checking the boxes for the roster because they believe they were on the doorstep. And if you can run it back with the addition of Jalen Waddle, keeping Bo Nix healthy, maybe that's your missing piece.
The thing that I love about Greg Penner, one of the many things I love, and I wanted to have this conversation today. I just remembered it right now. How do you define the word enough? And if I sound like a therapist, this is a reason why. Because I think in life, all of us have to determine that ourselves.
Yeah.
What is enough? You know, and again, back to there's a great impermanence to everything. What's enough? What's enough?
$4 or $5 million, beach house, a couple cars.
Okay.
You know?
So to
Half
say
pipe in the
that,
backyard.
you are still working on doing enough, right?
To say the least, yes.
Greg Penner said they're never done.
Dude, I want to play it because the clip you're talking about stood out to me. I don't know if you read it. I'll play the clip, and then I want to read you what I wrote down.
Okay.
And it's echoing exactly what you're saying
Let's
here.
do it.
Greg talking about Waddle and if it is enough.
I don't know that we're ever going to say we've taken all the steps that are enough. So we're always looking what more can we do.
I love that.
We've got to, we're looking at we're starting over and we've got a lot of hard work to do. We still have the draft coming up. We've got training camp. We're always going to be looking at opportunities to make this team better. And I don't think we'll ever say we've done enough.
I'm going to read you exactly what I wrote down last night when I heard that answer.
Okay.
Perfect answer. An owner like that has to have the we've never done enough mindset because the bank account doesn't end and you're here to win championships and championships only. You said it. It's the perfect answer from the richest guy in the NFL.
Yeah. And the richest guy in the NFL just continuing to get richer. Why? Because it's not enough. He's never done doing enough. I think that's something that's a hang up for a lot of us. And yeah, I've thought a lot about it. I've thought a lot about it in my own life, in my own relationships, business and personal. Like, what's enough?
What's enough, yeah.
And it's not about settling. It's just about, are you constantly striving to improve and get better? I told you earlier about reading books because personal development is tied to financial growth. Mm-hmm. It just is. If you want to have financial growth, you get better in personal development, period. It's math. 1 + 1 = 2, period. With Greg Penner, listen to the answer, dude. You got the richest guy in sports. And he's saying, I don't think we'll ever do enough. Like, we're never done doing enough. Yeah. Like, you're never done.
When fans hear that, you should be dancing in the streets.
Yes.
That's the perfect answer.
We should almost have a parade for 1, the Rockies winning, and then 2, for Greg Penner and that answer.
Yeah.
That is a great answer because it signifies and it shows to you that they are constantly looking. Now, have the results been there? No. We're all pissed off over free agency. I understand Sean and his 1,000,000-word answers. We'll talk about that, and we'll play some of that audio tomorrow. But it's like, okay, are you doing enough? Even with the Jalen Waddle trade, did the Broncos do enough? It's open for interpretation.
Yes, it is.
My answer is no.
No, we still have holes that we've been talking about and banging this table for a handful of months.
You're still trusting J.K. Dobbins to not be J.K. Dobbins. So have you done enough? Greg is saying they're never going to get to a spot where they think like they've done enough. Good, because you're not done.
Yeah. Well,
you're not done.
You know what else that tells me? Because I'm confident that this team wins the Super Bowl as constructed now. Davis is the play caller. Sean is the head coach. VJ is the DC.
That means they do it this year.
That's what I'm talking about here.
Okay.
They're in the window of doing it. And then that answer, I will never forget what Greg said in this answer. Never. And I don't think anybody else should either. I know you won't. I know Kevin won't. And I hope Broncos fans don't either. Because that's hey, we won the Super Bowl. And we said it with the Seahawks. You get a little bit of a pass. You get the good grace pass for a couple of years. Depending on where you've been, it might be a handful of years. But now with that, it's all right, just won the Super Bowl. We're going to celebrate that. We're going to be grateful for that. We're going to appreciate that. And now, what are you doing to repeat that process? He just told us he wouldn't accept anything but. You win the whole thing. You win the whole damn thing. And then they say it all the time, and it's a part of Greg's education in football. He's starting to say it too. The day after the Super Bowl, it all starts over, and you're 0-0.
Mm-hmm.
And the Seahawks were hungover and hadn't slept, and it didn't matter. You're still 0-0, and it starts completely over. And now you're telling me I have an owner that acknowledges that, is the richest guy in the room, and is never satisfied with what's in front of him?
Mm-hmm.
I literally don't know what else you could ask for an owner besides sponsoring you and me personally.
Well, and that's why when they bought the team and others were saying, like, this is just a hobby for them, and it's like a side thing, and they'll sell it in a few years. With the stupidest things ever said into the microphone. I said dynasty. And I wasn't talking about Russell Wilson, girl. I was talking about dynasty because is Greg Penner here to just have a team? Is Greg Penner here to just say and brag to his rich buddies,
no,
I own the Denver Broncos?
He wants to brag about winning Super Bowls.
Plural.
Hosting Super Bowls.
And until he does that, he's going to be obsessed with doing that. There's something in magical thinking. You have to be delusional and obsessed at the same time. You have to be delusional because it's so tough to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It just is. We can win a Super Bowl. You just said it. They're going to win it with this incarnation, with Davis Webb calling plays. That's delusional. But you also have to be, like, wildly dedicated.
Yeah.
And that team, Greg Penner specifically running that team, he's wildly dedicated to making this team a multi-Super Bowl champion.
In a weird way, and his dreams are crazy because they're so astronomical for folks like us. Every dream chaser is a little delusional. On every level.
Yeah.
You're a little delusional because you're chasing a dream that a lot of folks were too scared to do it, didn't want to attempt to fail, or couldn't handle the public ridicule that might come with some of that failing. We're dream chasers. We're a little delusional.
Yeah.
You've heard some of my thoughts off the air. I'm a lot delusional sometimes. I've heard some of yours, and you're a lot delusional sometimes. Every dream chaser is a little delusional, but that's what makes them go.
So at nighttime, when I'm feeling pretty good, I will text myself some thoughts.
Yes.
Here's what I texted myself last night.
This. We should do this more on the radio.
We should. This is what I texted myself last night. If you resist the testing, you'll miss the blessing.
That's good.
You're going to get tested.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to lean into it. You have to learn from it, good or bad. What happened? What'd you learn? And then I texted myself this. He who fears he will suffer already suffers.
You're suffering thinking about your suffering.
What does Greg Penner do? Does he think about, like, big picture stuff? Or is he just like, oh, I'm here, I'm bragging to my buddies, I own the Broncos? He's thinking about, man, what's it going to be like to have the most Super Bowls of any NFL franchise? Yeah. That's what he's thinking about right now, and he's obsessed with it.
Yes, he is. You know what we're obsessed with? Mountain Dew.
Yes.
And I got to read you this text. We're campaigning.
From PepsiCo?
We're now campaigning for a Mountain Dew sponsorship.
Oh, actively, yes.
Here's a testimonial for you guys. You guys were talking about Mountain Dew yesterday. Promptly went to the gas station and bought one. We're selling Mountain Dew right now on the radio.
Okay.
We're doing the work. We just need the sponsorship now to do the do. All I want, I want more than that, but I really want that yellow or the Mountain Dew colored fur jacket that the guys wear on the commercials.
Yes.
That's step one. Get Cecil and I both one of those.
Right.
And we'll wear it here in the studio together.
That's way better than the Skittles jacket that Trevor Siemian had.
Very true. Now, I did like that jacket, but I like Mountain Dew more.
These machines can only make so much Mountain Dew.
That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for, Cease.
Oh, that Wayne County Life guy. I got to get him to do we got Warren Schaefer saying that he loves Tribe. I got to get a cameo of that Wayne County Life guy.
I love Tribe.
I love Tribe.
That would be awesome. He just sings Tribe Called Quest for us.
They made ducks. They were cop ducks.
What's he say here?
I drink the pop. It's so damn good.
That's us.
That's us talking about Mountain Dew.
Yes.
I love that guy, man. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it for the drive. We'll give you some final thoughts. There's a couple Rockies numbers I want to roll over, and we have an update for who did and did not practice today for the Denver Nuggets. We'll share it next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the drive will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, our final segment. We'll wrap it up, put a bow on it for the drive. Those guys are getting you home today. 2 to 6, we're live, we're local, we're talking about all the sports you're talking about from 6A to 7P right here on Denver's best sports station, highest rated sports station, 104.3 The Fan. And we appreciate you rocking with us. Always love hearing the Tribe Roll Call. Trucker, roll call, where are you, what you hauling, Tribe Roll Call, who are you, what you doing for $1 today, all that good stuff. You still got a few minutes to send those in if you didn't get in today on the RamosLaw.com text line of 303-713-1043. Or the YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports, Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. Cecil, there are a couple of things. With no local action between the Nuggets and Avs, you still do have the Rockies in Toronto. If you watch, keep an eye out for that hotel that I was talking about. I wanted to mention a couple of numbers for the Colorado Rockies because you and I are optimistic about the team. No, nobody's saying they're competing in the NL West or going to fight for a wild card spot. I think that's a handful of years away. But Kevin did some research for us, and we're always appreciative of Kevin's work, about games won, your win improvements from year to year. And the easy example is the Houston Astros, who they were and then who they ultimately turned into before they were, banging on trash cans and all the things that got them in a little bit of trouble. From 2011 to 2013, like the Rockies currently have, the Astros had 3 straight 100-loss seasons. They turned things around back in 2014. They went from 51-11 to 70-92. That's a 19-win improvement.
Yeah.
And if you're losing 3 in a row and you're flirting with 50 wins, you get to 70. That light at the end of the tunnel is getting brighter and brighter and brighter every single month. Another example, you go back a little bit from this one. In 2003, the Tigers won 43 games, just like the Rockies did. The next season, they had a 29-win improvement to 72-90. Winning only 43 games is difficult to do. They always say you show up and you win 60 in baseball. They won 17 less than that, so they didn't show up for 17 games. A 29-win improvement gets them to 72-90. That's a 10-game under 100 losses. None of us even have that. We're looking at the Rockies, a 43-119 team. A 20-win improvement gets them to what I said they would be. We're all kind of around that here with the Rockies of 63-99. And again, that's not that tunnel getting brighter and brighter, but like I said, it's the newborn crawling by the end of the season. It's the newborn taking that first couple of steps before they fall flat on their face at the end of the year. And you go, hey, we're growing. We're developing.
Right.
We're turning into a real live club.
Yeah, they're putting the pieces together. It's a gigantic puzzle, and Warren Schaefer, DePodesta, they're in charge of getting this thing right and getting the picture to look as good as we possibly can. And with the Rockies, we know it's going to take time, but if you're not entertained over these last 4 games, yeah, they're 1-3. They're 1-3, and they've played more entertaining baseball than he did at any time last year in a 4-game stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember any 4-game stretch over the last 3 years that have been this entertaining? Maybe like 3 years ago, I think they opened in April pretty good and then fell apart quickly. They've done that a couple of times. So, again, my memory's a bit hazy when you're losing 300 games over 3 years.
There was a stretch where it was entertaining for the wrong reasons. Where remember when the balls kept going over guys' heads?
Yes.
And it's like yakety sax is playing in my head, and
Right.
they're just running around because they don't know what they're doing.
Right.
That was entertaining, but I also wanted to cry at the same time.
Yeah, not the entertainment that you necessarily want. But right now, you're getting better baseball. Period. And it doesn't mean they're competing for anything this year.
No, and they won't.
It just means they'll be better. How much better? We'll find out. It's exciting to know that things finally might be going in the right direction.
Yep. Yeah, I'm intrigued by it. We'll see what it looks like tonight in Toronto, tomorrow, and then they're off Thursday before the home opener coming up on Friday. Again, we're going to be over at the Thirsty Lion. We would love to see you.
Tribe meetup, Thirsty Lion.
That's right. Come hang out. Hang out with the crew. Maybe win a $250 gift card. All right, real fast, Cease, with owners' meetings going on, there were some approved rule changes today. I'm reading a tweet from Tom Pelissaro, George Payton's best buddy, by competition committee, to permit the kicking team to declare an onside kick at any time during the game. So it was in the fourth quarter, final couple minutes, and you had to declare being down. You can basically onside kick anytime, but you still have to declare. If we were going to change the onside kick rule, why wouldn't it be the declare thing? Stop telling the team what you're going to do. Like, hey, we're about to fight. Hey, bro, real quick, I'm going to punch you in the nose. You ready? You ready to go? I'm going to punch you. You ready for it? Like, that's stupid.
You ask the question why, I give you the answer. As lame as it may be, they're going to say it's player safety.
They play football. It's not safe.
Yeah.
And they know that. They signed up for it still.
They don't want to get sued. Essentially. Blame Will Smith. Blame the concussion movie, right? Like, that's all it is. You declare an onside kick, which gives you no competitive advantage, and the only reason you do that is so they can say, we're totally safe. We totally let them know. And, like, there's no surprise and somebody's out of position. And
so it's just CYA. That's what they're doing.
That's all the NFL does. In anything, basically.
How is there not something in the contract that goes, you guys are playing a violent sport. The moment we pay you $1, you lose the ability to sue us. I don't know if it's that much of suing or they're worried about moms and dads and the growth of the game in the future.
Well, why are we seeing an emphasis on flag football now? There's plenty of people that think that in 20 years we won't have tackle football.
I don't believe that's true.
I don't believe that either, but I've heard it enough for about 20 years. Of course, they've been saying soccer's going to be big in America since the 70s, and that exactly hasn't happened, but it's still building, right?
I guess. I don't know none of my friends ever in the history of my life played soccer.
Okay. Now talk to the young cats. Now talk to AP. Talk to Jake Shapiro. I bet they've got friends that are dialed in on that.
Really?
You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, things might be a-changing. I would hate to see an end of tackle football, especially because, one, we all played it, and, it's like, okay, there's a certain level of physicality you can take, but as big and as fast as players are now, if there was one day and I'm 90 years old and I can't remember anything except for Tribe Helps Tribe, and
that'd be cool to remember.
There's no tackle football, I won't be surprised. I'm not predicting that.
I don't know. This is probably wishful thinking. I feel like the wussification pendulum will swing back one day on the good guy side. Because we're not good right now as a country.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that. I just think this is where the lawyers enter the chat, because NFL is doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing, and again, a guy should be as safe as possible while playing the world's most violent sport. Outside of bull riding, which in bull riding,
yeah, they get paid $17.
You get or nothing at all. You don't win. You don't get any money.
Right.
You spend money to compete. You pay money to compete, and if you don't win, you don't win your money back. So, they'll approach this thing. I just think that's a dumb rule. Hey, we're doing an onside kick. Hey, I know it's 3rd and 1. We're passing, guys. Got to be safe, right? So we got to tell you what we're going to do.
One more here on KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, by competition committee from Tom Pelissaro. This will only be for 1 year to allow the NFL officiating department to correct clear and obvious misses made by on-field officials that impact the game in the event that there is a work stoppage involving game officials represented by the NFL Referees Association. So is this a little bit of like, hey, if we have scab referees and a couple of good referees are still willing to participate, they're going to be able to override your scab calls. Am I interpreting that right?
Yeah, you're interpreting that correct. And as far as the refs thing, because I see that pop up on my Twitter timeline sometimes, they're negotiating with the officials, and there's how is this not full-time refs? How is this? You're not a lawyer.
Yeah.
You're an NFL official.
One.
Exactly. And you're going to be full-time. You're going to be trained. You're going to have a review every 6 months, 3 months, whatever it is, and we're going to make sure that you're officiating this game properly. I think the integrity of this game, this is why the gambling stuff always makes me feel a little cringy, because the integrity of the game can be put in question. And whether it's officials or sports gambling or what have you, I think we need to protect that at all costs, because we don't want to watch wrestling. Like we do. I mean, some people do, but we don't.
No, I don't.
I don't want my sports to be fake. I don't want my sports to be decided by some ref on the take. You know what I mean? We've already seen that in the NBA. I don't need to see that in the NFL. So get this official things right and make sure that you're protecting the players, of course, but make sure you're protecting the integrity of the game and what you get from these officials and their good calls, their bad calls, whatever.
Yeah, so those were a couple of the rule changes today in the NFL as owners' meetings. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st, so they're basically wrapping up today, and they'll all get hammered tonight and take their PJs home tomorrow. So it's a wrap for the owners' meetings.
Tomorrow is my least favorite day on the calendar.
Because of April Fools?
I hate April Fools. I
was hit by a car on April Fools, and my friends then had to run to my grandma's house, who I was living with, and say, Josh just got hit by a car. He's unconscious in the middle of the road. And then my grandma goes, that's not funny. And they're like, no, for real. He's unconscious in the middle of the road. That actually happened? Yeah. Yeah, you're good now.
That actually happened.
That actually happened. I was 8 years old. I got hit by a drunk driver. I broke
Oh
my
my
hip.
God, 8 years old?
In a coma for 6 days.
8 years old.
Yeah,
Stop it.
for real.
Dude, I've never heard you share that.
Yeah.
That is insane. And
They were held accountable. My
Okay,
parents
they found
took
him,
them
right?
to
They
court
did-
and everything.
okay,
Yeah.
good.
Oh my God. So like, hold on. This is, and you literally, dude, it was like 6 months ago. You were like, what's your guys' biggest fear? And I was like, took it like a morbid turn. I was like, my kid's like getting hit by a car. And like, it wakes me up once a week and I can't go back to sleep. I literally have a nightmare about it once a week that we're going to be in a parking lot or something's going to happen where it just takes one teenager playing on his phone or one, drunk
Adults,
driver.
playing on their phone.
I was playing tag with my friends Luis and Tony. And
Shout out.
yeah, well, not really. Tony beat my ass a couple times.
Take it back. I take that back. Screw you, Tony.
Screw you, Tony. I got over on Luis a couple times, but Tony got over on me. And we're just running. I'm running across the street away from being tagged, and that's all I remember. And then you wake up, and I'm like, "What happened? Why am I in a hospital? What went on? All this stuff." I had already had surgery and all that, and it's like, "All right, I guess I'm just in recovery now."
Surgery on what?
I broke my hip.
Oh my God!
I broke my hip and my femur on the same leg, so it's going to be dicey when I'm older.
So did you you got hit by the car and then went up onto the hood and rolled off the side of it?
Rolled
type
up
deal?
over it, like off the side of the windshield. This is what I was told, and then the hip broke upon impact on the car, and then landing on it just made it worse.
Oh my God!
Dante has a question. I think his hand raised back there.
I do. Did you get a bag from this?
Money?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there wasn't like
No.
$1 million waiting for you when you turned 18?
No. The guy paid for hospital bills and spent some time in jail, but I would have much rather had the bag.
Yeah, I mean, goodness gracious, that is insane and horrifying.
Sorry to scare the crap.
No,
Yeah, I just said I hate April Fools.
Yeah,
So you
for
had to
sure.
take a twist here.
No, that is scary. I mean, that did just scare me right now. I'm telling you,
And where's your basketball? You have a basketball hoop, yeah, right? Z, is it in the? If you do, is it in the driveway?
No. We have a hoop like in the basement, and we live right around the corner from a school. So it's like we're good. No basketball hoop. But like, and I'm so neurotic. Like, I don't even let if. Like they're not even allowed outside of the house in front without me.
Dude, I don't blame you.
They are not allowed. Backyard only. I mean, God, it's just terrifying. And the fact that happened to you, I did not realize that happened to you. That is insane. You said you were in a coma for 6 days.
6 days.
That is insane.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
My left side of my body is toast in about 10 years from right now. It's over.
How can you skateboard and you did all this stuff to get hurt all the time?
I had a time. They told me you got a time frame in your 60s. In my 60s, I'll have to take the rod out of my leg.
So you have a rod in your leg right now?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And then start the whole
That's
rehab
why you got
process.
the pimp limp.
Yeah.
You rock with that limp.
When it's cold outside, it affects me.
Gosh. Me beating you in basketball is not as impressive in my own head now. Like, he's got a rod in his leg.
Look at you.
Like, the fact that he's as good as an athlete as he's got a rod in his leg.
Beat up the handicap, man. What are you doing?
I should have got a couple points, to be honest.
That is
Hey, at least he
crazy.
scored on you. You got NFL players that
my
couldn't score on you.
gosh.
So
What was your guys' biggest takeaway from Sean Payton today?
Sean says too much.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
Sean talks a lot.
We did a ton of pinner today,
Yeah.
and we're going to save some for Payton of tomorrow.
You guys will get to this clip with Greg.
But I will say the one thing that we both love from Greg, he was asked about the Waddle trade, and his term was, it's never enough. And we said it. That's the most perfect answer. Every owner, basketball, football, hockey, baseball, soccer, whatever it is, that's the kind of answer you want out of a guy.
Yep.
It's never enough is the perfect answer.
It shows the higher level of thinking, and honestly, anyone that's been through therapy, what's enough? What's enough? We have to define enough, each one of us individually. Greg Penner's decided what enough is, and it's never enough. This guy is here to build a dynasty. We talked about it. It's not a cute project. It's not a side deal. It's not an extra business that he doesn't pay attention to.
No.
He's there almost every day.
Never satisfied.
Never satisfied, always looking, always learning. I think his football intelligence has really grown.
It has.
Greg goes out of his way to find bright football minds and like use them as resources, including in his own building and outside of the building. He studies everything. He wants to know everything. He wants to understand the world of football, and he's done a great job.
So tell me, with Sean, you guys say he talks too much. Isn't that great for us? Why do you feel like
it's not great for Kev to cut up the audio? It takes 3 hours. But
I was gonna say, that, I love when he talks because at some point you're going to get a great nugget out of him because he wants to talk, right? He wants to take a victory lap in his own little way and get back at the fans and be like, fool you, right? It's not April Fool's yet, but like we did something and everybody out there, the fan base, didn't think we were going to do anything out there. So,
Somebody asked him about Caleb Williams compared to Bo Nix. He's like, Bo's better. Bo's better. That was probably one of the fun ones to take away. But outside of that, I could do with a little less of the meandering because it's kind of like the doddering old, like, hey, I'm just going to talk and then eventually answer your question. I'd like it to be a little bit sharper from Sean.
Well, I was listening to him today, and I'm like, I kind of missed hearing from him. You know what I mean?
You missed Sean Payton.
I missed hearing from Sean Payton. I find Sean Payton fascinating. I've said a dozen times over the years, I'd love to have just some beers with him, and because when
more than some,
no doubt. But when he starts talking about something that he's passionate about, like I find him just like a fascinating character. But real quick, in terms of the Penner stuff. What you were saying, I just think is massively important. When I was at the AFC Championship game, one of the things that I came back and said on that following Monday is, as Greg Penner was sitting up there, and the snow is flying, and you're in a one-score game, and you're so close to the Super Bowl, and the trip gets derailed, but the energy and the spirit in that building that day for the AFC Championship game and for the Bills game for that matter, being that for that one as well, it is so unique, and that was the first time he's ever tasted that. Regular season is regular season. I'm not saying he's never been to a big sporting event, but you've never sat in your castle and looked at your kingdom. This is what this is now. This is yours. And Phil, you might remember me saying this, and maybe you guys were listening on the way home because it was one of my, takeaways that my hope is that Greg Penner gets addicted to this.
Yes.
And when you get addicted and you have all the resources in the world, but you're addicted to something healthy, like when you get addicted to bad stuff and you have all the resources in the world, those people die early because they have the resources to kill themselves with their addiction. When you get addicted to something like winning and you have all the resources to make it happen, and not even just like paying players and converting salaries to signing bonuses, all that stuff too that we just saw this last 2-3 months, but winning on the margins in the form of diet, travel, strength staff, facility, all that stuff. That's how you win on the margins. And when you get addicted to this, man, there is no ceiling. The only ceiling on the Broncos will be the retractable roof that they put on.
Did you hear him talk about the players' path?
Like that was a bar. That was a bar.
That was good.
He was, and I stepped on your bar, so I apologize. But did you hear him talk about the facility at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit? He was talking about the players' path. They have mapped how players will move within the building and how much more efficient it is.
Right.
My God, that's next level.
Yeah, it's next level. So great stuff. You got one more thing, Cecil? Looks like something on the tip of your tongue.
Oh, no. I'm just trying to look up about something about dream building. Like Greg Penner, it's obsession and it's persistence. It's those two things that combine. He is obsessed.
I was going to say, but some of the most successful people in the world.
You have to be that way.
They're obsessed.
You have
I'm
to
telling
be.
you. I saw, look, I'm going to share a story at 3:30 about Nathan McKinnon last night that I saw that no camera could have caught. That speaks to the psychopath that man is. A psychotic person lives in Denver, Nathan McKinnon. And but it's the obsession. It's the maniacal drive that it's a thirst that cannot be quenched.
Yes.
You got Nate Dogg that's obsessed. Jokic that's obsessed.
Yeah.
You got Greg Penner. He's crazy. He has that rush going on. He's
obsessed.
Addicted. Sean Payton. But then you got Bo Nix. And that man's crazy too, man.
He's a little bit crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Is Jokic obsessed?
I
think he is. I think he is, too.
I truly do. I think he's in his house, and he's thinking about this stuff 24/7.
I actually think that he's become more obsessed year over year over year.
So I agree with that. I just don't know about the maniacal obsessive, like when I'm thinking of Nathan McKinnon. And
we're going to have that conversation.
Well, I think to it of like Jokic can go home and be a dad and kind of turn it off. So his obsession has a time card where he's punching in and punching out.
Yeah.
Where Nathan doesn't turn it off.
See, I don't know, man, because I'll tell you this. Like, I was obsessed, but not like them. And it's hard to go home to your kids and just turn it off.
Really?
Especially when you know that you have to win or something's stressing you out. It's always on your mind. So, yes, you're smiling, but in the back of your mind, you're thinking about it 24/7. It's not healthy, and your wife starts to see it, and then you get your ass in trouble. But someone like Jokic and how great he is and how much pressure's put on him, and then when he was asked in one of the interviews, what team does he love to watch? And he talks about the Raptors.
The Raptors.
That right there tells you everything you need to know. This man's watching Raptors